All right. Here we go, back again on the other side of the coin. All right, welcome back to the other side of the coin, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for the Wolves versus Chelsea live watch along. Yes, we're here for another watch along. The matches are coming thick and fast now. We've got to pick up points, man. We've got to pick up points. That's exactly what we need to do. But good to have each and every one of you guys here. We are gonna build up to this match. We've started early because it's the holiday period for all of us. I've got quite a few days off, which is fantastic. Spending a lot of time with the family. So there's no worries about work tomorrow. This, that, the other. So started a bit early so we can build this up with you guys and see whatever news, whatever leaks that drop over the next half an hour or so. I'm pretty sure soon we're going to hear some leaks in regards to who's in the team and who's not in the team. Benji's in the house. Big up to you, my man. Big up, my man Miz. Incredible work, my bro. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. You're a top member, and these members call-in shows are banging. So do make sure post-match today there will be a members call-in. I made sure I slept before the match. I had an hour and a half nap, so I'm still quite fresh, even though the match is going to go into insane hours in Sydney time. Hopefully, I should be good. It all depends on how the mood is after the match. If the result goes our way or if it doesn't, we'll see how it goes. But I'm hoping that I should be able to do the members call-in. So make sure you guys become a member, and you can join in post-match and give your thoughts as well. Valan, big up to you, my man. Hi, Miz. Hopefully we get the W. Very importante, very, very importante that we get this particular victory. There are teams amongst our area that are dropping points. We need to bridge the gap right now. Even if we get the 3 points today, we're only like 2 points away from Brighton, so we don't. It's not like we're leapfrogging anyone. We just need to get the 3 points to make sure that we keep we keep on track, and we make sure that we close down some of these teams that are ahead of us. They're not too far away. They're really not too far away. I think 6th position, if we get the win, is only 4 points away. So very important we get the win. Look, it's not going to be easy. I'm not even going to lie. This is going to be a very, very difficult match indeed. Rain, big up to you, man, for becoming a member. We are winning. I've got a slight feeling as well. I've got a slight feeling we can do this. And this is predominantly, getting the feeling because Nkunku's back, and hopefully he can elevate the team. And we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Big up to each and every one of you guys. Big up to each and every one of you guys that's celebrating, Christmas. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Christmas. And to all the other people that are not celebrating Christmas, just like myself, big up to you as well, man. Hope you guys are doing well wherever you guys are. Stay safe and be healthy. Damien, my man, big up to you as well. Merry Christmas, Coin Gang. Yes, there you go. What else you guys are saying? How you guys feeling? Let me know. This, my brother Miz, watching you while holding the parade strong. Okay, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Matthew, big up, Miz. Big up to you as well. Hanko, we need to be beating these teams. No excuses. Look, yes, 100% we need to be beating these type of teams. But we also have to understand this is not like a normal type of team. Wolves are a very good side, man. Their record, as Valan has very well mentioned in the last members call-in, their home record in recent times been very strong, man. I think in the last 5 home games or 6 home games, they've not lost. They've not lost. They don't concede that much either. They've been picking up victories against some really quality sides. And they've been picking up points, like Aston Villa, I think it was a draw. Manchester City, they won. So I think Newcastle as well, they won. They're good side at home. But we'll see. We'll see how things pan out. Let me see if there's any leaks coming out very, very soon. Surely in about like 5 minutes or so, generally you get some leaks coming out. we'll keep a close eye on that. We definitely will keep a close eye on that. Let me put up a poll. I was going to put up a poll. Chelsea fans. Actually, no, I'll go because there could be like rival people here as well. How confident are you of a Chelsea victory against Wolves? Actually, no, that's not the question. That's how I want to put this question. Are you confident of a Chelsea victory against? Yeah, there you go. All right. I'll put up a poll. Check that poll up. Give me some score prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Give me some score prediction. Lavia might be in the squad, Miz. All right. Interesting. We shall see if that's the case. In life, no limits. Big up, Miz. Zero confidence. Zero confidence. Oh, my days. Why? Why are we feeling like this? It's mad. Since the new ownership has taken over, our confidence has taken a mad shot. Saad is saying, Miz, the last time we won at Wolves was 2019 under Lampard when Tomori scored a long-range goal. Wow, that's a long time ago, That's a long time ago. I remember that. Yeah, Frank Lampard first season. We beat them in the last day of the season as well, I believe, to make it to the Champions League. I remember. So, yeah, that was a long time ago. Chelsea 2-1 from Kamaldeen. I'll take a 2-1, man. I actually predicted 2-1 as well. Dibajid Das is saying it's got a 1-1 draw written all over it. Cobham Season is saying 3-1. Ermias is saying 2-2. Sarah is saying 0-0. Haj is in the house. Good to see you, my man. Pro tip, if you have no expectations, you can't be hurt. This my tactical approach to this football club. It's sad, man. It's sad how we are all feeling this way. We need to lift our football club, man. Our football club needs to give us a feeling that when we go into matches, there's an expectation to win. Now there's an expectation to perhaps lose. Like, come on, man. I've been like that as well. I fully understand, but we need to snap out of it. We 100% need to snap out of it. Ashraf, big up to you, my man. We lost last season with a Nunez dagger. Yes, I remember. Matthias Nunez. And do you remember not that long ago, Pedro Neto as well? I think it was the season when Lampard got sacked. Last minute goal from Pedro Neto. I still remember that goal, man. It was a unbelievable goal, man. Alabi is saying, Miz, it's a 3-0 win. Wow. 3-0 to Chelsea. I like that confident. I'll take that, man. If we can get a 3-0, wow. That will be sensational. Gremlin, big up to you as well, my man. Valen, majority of the fans don't rate Poch. The faster he's gone, the better. Yeah, and he's feeling the pressure. Poch is definitely feeling the pressure because some of the things that he's saying in the press conference is, I don't know how well that's going to go down with the players, how he's talking about, some of the players and their entourage are forcing him to play their clients. Sometimes maybe it's better off just to stay quiet and not to say too much about these things. And look, I get it. Sometimes maybe you do need to show an outburst. Maybe you do need to show some emotions, but you've got to play it the right way. Valan is saying Jose Sa and Semedo are back and probably starting. Semedo is a very, very good player for them on their right side. Jose Sa is their goalkeeper. Also a very important player. Pedro Neto is definitely back. I heard that Pedro Neto should be in the bench for them, which is a big boost, massive boost for them. Abdul Razak, I'm still confused with the result versus Man United. Miz, I'm not, because Man United, they're so diabolical. They're so disjointed. And it hurts that we lost to them. I was so shocked that we lost to them. It's a blemish. It's an asterisk on our name that we've lost to Man United, a particular team, I think we're the only win for them in the last 9 games. In the last 9 games, we're the only win for them. It's just, even when they're going so bad and so poorly, and it's so easy to see it as well. Like, you can predict. I wasn't surprised that West Ham beat them. Like, West Ham are a pretty good team. How they got beaten 5-1 or 5-2, whatever the case was, against Liverpool, I actually thought they might do damage on Liverpool. But anyway, for me, that was an anomaly. Like, West Ham, if you look at their squad, it's a good squad. So I'm not surprised they beat Man United. You just need to be half well trained, and that just shows how we are not that well trained, because we lost to Man United. We lost to Man United quite comprehensively as well. Quite comprehensively. Shervin in the house. Even if we win today, we are still 3 points behind United. Exactly. That just shows how pathetic our season's been. But we can rectify that. We need to start winning from today. We've won against Sheffield United. We got the victory against Newcastle to move into the next round in the Carabao Cup. We just need to keep creating this momentum. Very important. Importante. Very, very importante that we create this momentum. I love it, man. All right, let's see if there's any leaks, man. Generally by now, we see some leaks. Chelsea are winless in 3 previous visits to Molineux, drawing 1 and losing 2. Oh man, that's something that we need to rectify. Let's see what else is going on. 6 minutes ago, Mauricio Pochettino dealing with absences. Let's have a look what he's saying here. I think it's about trusting in them. We trust them, and of course, there's going to be some problems like with Enzo, that maybe he is not involved in the next game. But we have a squad. We have young kids who come through the academy who can be involved for the games. It's not a problem. The most important thing is this month is how we feel, how the group is, and I really trust that we can deal with everything. We cannot stop, because the players need to understand that every day can be important, because we are going to play on 24th, 27th, and 30th December, and it is very short period to recover. Yes, indeed. Are we playing on the 30th? Are we playing on the 30th as well? How many matches are there in this festive period? I know we're playing Palace. I thought after that it's... Let me just have a look at this. So we got... Oh, wow. We got Luton on the 30th as well. Man. We got Palace on the 28th. And then there's a day off. And then there's Luton. Man, this is going to be tough. This is really going to be tough. And then there's a bit of a layoff after the 30th. But there will be the Carabao Cup game. Wow, man. There's the one game in January against Fulham. And then after that, it's all the way to February. But I think obviously there's some Carabao Cup games. I think there might be some FA Cup games as well. But that's crazy, man. That's crazy. The short turnaround is mad. It's concussed, not confused. Habibi, my head is not hot with yeah, fair enough. Yeah. That's incredible, man. That's quite incredible. Big up Sile, Man United fan in the house. Armando Mudryk, really now the standard of some fans for Mudryk. Yeah, I mean, gotta hope that Mudryk comes well. Rain, crazy fixtures. Yeah, man, absolutely crazy fixtures. So many games. It's hopefully no one gets injured, man. I really just hope that we can keep the injuries down. And there's going to be a lot of rotation. There's going to be a lot of rotation, you best believe. Blues in the building and Kunku's in the house. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. And Kunku's in the building. Good to see. Obviously, part of the script, we're taking the L today, accepted it the minute the schedule announced. See, do you know what? I don't understand CFC Daily. Like, this guy at times is negative himself, but then he goes off at others if he sees any negative. Well, first of all, he mistakes, like he misrepresents negativity with realism. He thinks realism is negativity. But when this guy wants to put out comments like this, look at this. Obviously, part of the script, we are taking the L today, accepted it the minute the schedule announced it. Why? Why have you accepted that? Why have you accepted that? But if anyone else said that, then he's got a problem with that. Crazy individual. Vince is saying, I hope that I'm not the only Chelsea fan who would prefer City as Premier League champions to Arsenal or Liverpool. I don't think I can stand Arsenal and Liverpool fans. Yeah, look, I just don't want Arsenal. Like, yeah, I don't want Liverpool either. Yeah, the preference would be Manchester City, 100%. But more than you can believe, not Arsenal. Anyone but Arsenal. Yeah, we will not hear the end of it if Arsenal end up winning the Premier League. I'm telling you, we will not be able to survive in social media. We will not be able to survive because these guys are so damn rowdy, man. So damn rowdy. We absolutely will have zero chance for survival if this team ends up winning the Premier League. So yeah, anyone else besides them, I'm quite fine with. Obviously, the preference would be Manchester City. And manifest units to celebrate themselves. Males FC favorite. This is the side of history you want to be on. This is the relegation of football content. It's ripping into its face. No idea. What are these people saying, man? It's ripping into its face. People just got a lot of things to say on social media sometimes. Like, just some of the comments that I see, very, very strange, man. Like, do people have to be going at another fan? Just leave your comment in the sense that if you see a tweet of mine or if you see anyone's tweet, comment on the subject. Don't comment on me. Don't show some sort of animosity towards me. Don't worry about me as an individual. Comment on the matter that I tweeted out or anyone else tweeted out and just talk about that subject. Like, people are more interested to insult another person or demean another. I don't get it. Like, why? Okay, let's see. Shervin, we already can't hear the end of it and they haven't even won anything yet. Yeah. If you guys remember, they were top of the table last season and oh my God, they started printing shirts that they were top of the table. Like, it's that fan base is a different beast. I want Aston Villa. Yeah, look, Aston Villa would be cool, but I can't see how they win it all the way. Like, for them, what they've achieved so far is fantastic. Obviously, they're going to try their level best to continue and be in the top four. But yeah, in the long run, they'll probably will have to be out of that top four and allow some of the other big dogs to come in. And if they can finish fifth or sixth, I think that's a huge achievement for them. But we'll see. We'll see how they go. It's a good team. It's a good manager. They're definitely, in my opinion, are overachieving at the moment. But that's what you should thrive for, right? You should thrive to overachieve. And that's exactly what Unai Emery is doing. Tarek, big up to you, my man. I grew up hating United and Arsenal, not Liverpool. There you go. Rain is saying, I'd take Liverpool over City because I have Man City fan. Tired of them. There you go. Fair enough. Rafael, big up, Mizinho. Big up to you as well, Rafael. I'm very surprised. Aren't there any leaks? 10 minutes to go before the lineup comes out. Generally, there's leaks. I'm very surprised. No one's giving any leaks to any of our in the nose. Why has Max got that picture? That's mad. Still nothing. Still nothing. Still nothing, man. Still nothing. Bloody saying, what's the lineup, Miz? We haven't got that out yet. It'll be out in about another 10 minutes. But we're ready. We're ready. We're ready for whatever we get. We are 100% ready for it. Let's see if there's going to be any surprises. Zohib is saying, Miz, what do you think Osimhen, Ritz, Kavara in January? Wow. What do I think? My man, I think this is unlikely. That's what I think. Osimhen, Florian Ritz, Kavara, highly, highly unlikely in January. All three. So, yeah, that's not going to happen. What if you're asking me what I think about some of these players? They're very, very good players. There's no doubt about that. Osimhen, obviously, one of the best strikers going around. Florian Ritz is probably one of the best playmakers going around. And Kavara is definitely up there with some of the best wingers as well. So, yeah, if you're asking me what I think about some of these players, fantastic players. If you're asking me what I think about getting these three in the January window, yeah, delusional. It's not happening. It's not happening. 4 CBs, I fear it. I absolutely fear it. I get the feeling it may be that way. Malo Gusto might come off the bench. Martin might come off the bench. I'm hoping Poch will have some kahunas and go with a strong squad starting lineup. But don't be surprised if you see 4 CBs. Don't be surprised. Spartan FIFA is saying, guys, what's about Kimpembe? His transfer fee would be that expensive CB when Silva leaves. Yeah, do you know what? There was a time where I really liked Kimpembe. I think Kimpembe's stocks have gone down a lot. Does he start still for PSG? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think now he's I'm not really sure how well he's been playing in recent times, man. To be honest, I've not been keeping in touch, so I'm not that well informed about Kimpembe at the moment. But yeah, there was a time where I was interested. I was definitely interested when Thomas Tuchel was around. I was definitely interested to get someone like Kimpembe. We've seen this season, Poch doesn't have the kahunas. Yep, there you go. Lineup will be the same as last time. Yeah, don't be surprised. It may very well be the same as last time. Without Enzo Fernandez, obviously. Yeah. Kimpembe is injured. There you go. I think Kimpembe is injured. So people are saying that he's injured. Yeah. So there's that. We don't even need to talk about a player that is not even available, right? Okay. What's going on? Surprisingly, no links. No leaks. Romeo Lavia is here with the Chelsea squad. Yep. Noni, Lavia, and Ugochukwu are in the Chelsea squad. Okay, so they'll probably be in the bench. It'll be interesting if we get to see Lavia come off the bench, man. It'll be very, very interesting. Yeah, still nothing. Still nothing. Noni has fans. Mislavia, he's match day squad. Yep, he's in the match day squad. So that's great, man. If we can see him come off the bench, that would be a bit unexpected. But it'll be good. It'll be good to see him. It'll be good to see him. We need something in midfield. We definitely need something in midfield. With Enzo, don't know how long he might be gone for, but he might be gone for a little while. We need something. We need something. I know Gallagher, he's been doing well. I know the double pivot of Gallagher and Caicedo has been working, but we didn't spend all that money on Romeo Lavia to be just sitting around in the bench. Surely he's going to have to start featuring very, very soon for us. We take our time. 100% we take our time, but you best believe Romeo Lavia will have to start featuring. The owners spent a lot of money. Girona to win La Liga or Arsenal to win? Answer this, Mr. Miz. Oh my God. Girona to win the La Liga. I know they're doing well. But that is like too sensational for me. Like that is a crazy, crazy shot. For them to last the way they're going till the end, I think Real Madrid will show too much class. I think Real Madrid will win the La Liga. Barcelona will probably end up coming second, and then you may have Girona as third or whatever. Atletico Madrid are there and thereabouts as well. So no to Girona. Arsenal to win. I'm scared, man. I'm scared. I'm really, really scared that Arsenal might have something, They might have something. I'm hoping they don't. I wish that dumb Trent Alexander-Arnold just scored yesterday, man. Wow. What a miss from him. What a miss. What a counter-attack. They had all these players lined up, and, Salah did well, found Trent Alexander-Arnold perfectly, and then he hit the post. They needed to win that. I need Arsenal to drop points. They've got to start dropping points, man. This season, they've strengthened, and they will strengthen even more in the January window. They may get themselves a striker. So, yeah. They need to be stopped. See what's going on here. I think the lineup will be out very, very soon. What's going on here? Stormzy supports United admin is too cheeky. Nothing. There's literally nothing as yet, man. That's strange. Generally, you see some leaks, but literally nothing. Anyway, the lineup will be out in about a minute, so we shall wait. Miss, any comments on Roma versus Napoli? I didn't get to watch that match, but obviously Roma won, and apparently they played very, very smartly. Lukaku scored as well. Mourinho, he's doing his thing, man. He's doing his thing. Mr. Miz, happy holidays, my man. Happy holidays to you as well. Check Sam Miz. Yeah, and generally, PYS and all of those guys, they'll have those tweets out, but today they got nothing. Anyway, the lineup will be out anyway. The lineup will be out very, very soon. The lineup will be out. Valens just shared something from Fraser. Jose Mourinho has spoken with Victor Osimhen about the Premier League and Chelsea. A number of ex-Chelsea players are also in constant contact with the Napoli striker. Yeah. Well, we know John Obi Mikel is. We definitely know John Obi Mikel is. Maybe there are other players that are Drogba maybe as well. All right, lineup is out. Lineup is out. Why isn't the lineup out for me? Lineup out now. Why isn't the lineup out for me? It should be out now, yeah. I've just refreshed it. Okay, let's check this out. Let's check this out. Starting lineup. Petrovic in goalkeeping position. No surprises. Malo Gusto. Yes, that's good. That's good. Disasi and Thiago Silva. So Buddy Ishil is put in the bench, I'm pretty sure. So Disasi and Thiago Silva. Malo Gusto. Levi Colwill as the left back. Ugochukwu as... Oh, no Caicedo. Ugochukwu and Gallagher. Is Caicedo injured? Caicedo's not even in the bench. Oh, my days. No Caicedo, no Enzo Fernandez. Ugochukwu and Gallagher. Sterling, Palmer, Jackson. So Broja through the middle. Jackson on the left. Why not Mudryk, man? Lavia's at least back, which is good. Buddy Shield is in the bench. I think we're just doing some rotation, I suppose. Madueke is in the bench. Mudryk and Nkunku. Definitely will see Nkunku. Look, I know a lot of you guys have been saying that Jackson's better on the left side. Yeah, for sure. But I'd rather still have Mudryk, you know. I know Mudryk's not done that exceptionally well either. But so hasn't Nicholas Jackson as well. Yeah, I don't know, man. No Caicedo. Did anyone know if Caicedo was injured or not? Was Caicedo injured? That midfield might get dominated, man. Ugochukwu and Gallagher. Wow. Derek Tadambi's, thanks so much for the super chat. Lavia is back. Yes, Lavia is back, which is fantastic news for all of us. This is great. But yeah, no Caicedo. I had no idea that Caicedo was injured. I'm pretty sure we'll hear some news very, very soon, whether Caicedo was injured or not. But that's the team for Chelsea, ladies and gentlemen. Petrovic, I like the back. I like the back line. I would have liked to see Martin. Is Martin even in the squad? Yeah, Martin is in the squad. Okay, he's in the subs. I would have liked to see Martin, but anyway, look, at least we've got Gusto, and I think we can understand that Mauricio Pochettino, he doesn't like to have two bombing fullbacks. He likes to have one a little bit reserved. So hopefully Gusto is the one that bombs forward. Ugochukwu and Gallagher, that is weak. That definitely is weak. That midfield is weak. I had no idea that Caicedo is injured. He's not even in the bench. Sterling, Palmer, Jackson, Broja. So Broja, look, Broja is getting the opportunity. I'm pretty certain Broja will play through the middle. Jackson out left. Sterling out on the right. Sterling and Palmer will alternate who's going to be the number 10 and who's going to be on the right side. Palmer sometimes will play on the right. Sterling sometimes might move on the right. And then obviously they'll play just behind the striker as well as the number 10. We've got some power in the bench. We definitely have some power in the bench. It'll be nice to see if Lavia gets any minutes. Nkunku definitely will come off the bench, and Mudryk as well. Madueke, will see if he's actually going to be given any opportunity. Silva is captain. It says Gallagher captain. Are you sure? It says Gallagher captain. Let me just quickly take that. Yeah. All right. So what do you guys think about the lineup? Let's do the lineup here. So it's a 4-2-3-1. We got Petrovic. We got Colwill. We got Silva. We'll have a look at the Wolves lineup very, very soon. We've got Disasi. We've got Malo Gusto. Gallagher. We'll go with Leslie because I've got no idea how to spell Ugochukwu. Jackson most likely will be on that left side. Sterling and Palmer will take turns here. I think it'll be Sterling to start off with Palmer, but they'll take, like, it's interchangeable. Sterling and Palmer are interchangeable. Broja up front. So this is the lineup. That's how it's looking like for us. I don't know, man. I don't know. Look, I hope Broja turns up for us, man. I truly hope Broja turns up for us. I hope Jackson can link up well from the left side. I know what kind of game I'm going to get from Cole Palmer. It's always a very generally it's a good game. Sterling, I hope, can do some damage through the middle. Gallagher and Leslie Ugochukwu in midfield. Yeah, I'm hoping that they can do something. All right, let's have a look at the Wolves lineup, ladies and gentlemen. This is how the Wolves lineup is set out. Sa in defense. Sa in goalkeeping position. Maximilian Kilman as right CB, their captain. So they're going with the three at the back. Dawson, Gomez. They got Ait Nouri as the left wing back. Gomez in the middle with Lamina. Semedo is back as the right wing back. Huang, Cunha, and Sarabia. This is a good team, man. This is a good Wolves team. And this 3-5-2 really is 3-4-3 really suits them. This 3-4-3 really suits them. Miz no Neto, thank God. Thank God no Neto. Let's have a look at their bench. Sasa Kaladic, Ty Bennett, Owen Hesketh, Tawanda, Thomas Doyle, Hugo Bueno, Matt Doherty. Matt Doherty is a very good player for them. Santiago Bueno, Daniel Bentley. So there you go. Pedro Neto is still out. He's not there. We've already seen our bench. It's a strong man. This is a strong Wolves team. Honestly, Huang, Cunha, Sarabia, Huang and Semedo on that right side. Lamina and Gomez. Ait Nouri is a very good left wing back as well. Very good left sided player. We've been linked with Ait Nouri in recent times anyway. Sa's a very good goalkeeper. This will be a tough game. This will be a tough game. This will 100% be a tough game, man. It's not going to be easy. But this is where I need to see what Mr. Pochettino does. This is where I need to see what Mr. Pochettino does, man. Broja needs to improve us. Broja needs to prove us wrong. Score a goal challenge. Yes. 100%. Semedo is good as well. Yeah, agreed. What happened to Caicedo? Does anyone know what happened to Caicedo? Poch is here for revenge and spy. My days. Ugu just got back from injury. Caicedo must have picked up something late, man. We will smoke Wolves today. I hope so, man. It's not that easy to smoke Wolves at their home ground. And they seem to have a very strong team, man. Another game, Martin ain't starting. Yeah, very. But do you know what? As much as it annoys us, and 100%, a lot of you guys, it annoys you. I know that. But Pochettino just doesn't play with two bombing fullbacks. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's just not his style. He just doesn't do that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you smash the like button. We've got nearly 300 people live. Smash the like button, number one. Take the opportunity right now to smash the like button. If you're here for the first time as well, subscribe. Hit the bell notification to stay in touch with all my content as well. So take a moment right now to do all of that. Caicedo is suspended. Is he? Did we know about this? Did he pick up too many yellows? Did we actually know about that? Well, how come no one knew about this? Is he suspended, guys? Or is Chelsea blue till I die just throwing things out there? Valan, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. One reason why Mudryk might not be starting is because Poch knows that our wingers need to track back and support our fullbacks against their wingbacks. Yeah, perhaps you're right. But I thought Mudryk in recent times, like his work rate, if anything, it was good. His overall play on the ball hasn't always been great, but he does seem to work very hard off the ball. Let's see what Jackson can do. Jackson definitely needs to cover Levi Colwill massively. Rafael saying, no, I'm not sure about that. Thiago Silva will be exposed today. I hope he's not. Why Thiago Silva only? Hanko, tell me, why Thiago Silva only exposed? Why not Disasi? Why not Levi Colwill? Why not Gus? Why are you just targeting Silva? I love how the fan base seems to look. I'm not saying Silva has been great, but which defender has been great for us? Tell me. Tell me which defender has actually been great for us. If anything, I still rate Silva more than anyone else. More than anyone else, I still rate Silva in our squad. So I don't know, man. For some reason, everyone seems to go after Thiago Silva a lot. Like, anyway, Valen, thank you so much for the super chat. Palmer and Sterling are on 4 yellow each. For your information, yeah, they're close to being suspended. They're close to being suspended. Still trying to figure out if there's any news on Caicedo. Still nothing on Caicedo. Sure, we'll get some news very, very soon. Okay, Mukindia in the house. Big up to you, my man. Why Poch does not trust Martin is baffling, Ms. What are your thoughts on Jackson as a winger? Hope it works. Look, we've got a genuine left-sided player. Like, Martin is actually a left wing back. Can definitely play as a left winger. That's his natural position. Like, in this preseason that we had under Pochettino, he's also showcased that he can play on the right side. He can play through the middle. He can pretty much play anywhere. He's a very, very versatile player. How we haven't utilized Martin a lot more. Martin was probably one of the better players in the preseason. You'd think naturally Pochettino would use Martin, but that just simply never materialized. And on top of that, Pochettino seems to, really like Levi Colwill as a left back. So there's all that conversation gone. Like, he's utilizing Levi Colwill as a left back on a regular basis. So, this is why Martin's not favored. Martin and height. Recently, people were telling us that it's about height as well. But yeah, man, that's the case. Jackson as a winger. Look, Jackson probably is a better winger than a striker. I think he understands the wing play a lot more. And as Reina said, Martin, pure profit as well. Jackson probably understands wing play better than being a striker. But that doesn't mean that he's our best winger. Like, I still think when we have genuine wingers in the likes of Mudryk, we should give them opportunity to keep. And the way Poch talks about Mudryk so positively, you'd think that he will start Mudryk on a regular basis. So I don't understand. Yeah, Jackson is probably better as a winger as opposed to a striker, but I've got wingers. You know what I mean? I'd rather use genuine wingers. So, yeah. Whoa, that is probably one of the biggest super chats I've got in this channel. Regio Park, thank you so much, my man. I would love to have a conversation with you if you're available after the match. Post-match, we'll do a members call-in, but really appreciate this huge super chat, man. Regio Park, thank you so much. You don't have to, ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to. I appreciate every single super chats, every single donations you guys make to the channel. I honestly appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. And I know how hard you guys work for your money. I know how hard I have to work for my money. So yeah, look, thank you, Regio Park. But my man, honestly, when I saw that color, I've never seen this color, man. That kind of scared me. You don't have to, Regio Park, but I appreciate you so much. Means happy holidays and thank you for all the hard work. This channel strives for respectful debate and insight versus other channels. Appreciate you and all the best to you, your fam. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that a lot. Really appreciate that a lot, Regio Park. You're one of the originals. Do you know what I mean? Like, I remember when I started doing the watch-alongs, you were there from the beginning, and you probably would have seen the growth of this channel right in front of your eyes. From from humble beginnings to, thanks God, thanks to Allah, the Almighty, we've got to more than 30,000. Craig Harwood, thank you so much for becoming a member. Really, really appreciate that. Make sure you're there post-match if you want to join in for the members call-in to provide your opinions. Make sure you're there. Fierce is saying Lavia is on the bench. He could come as substitute and can't understand why Mudryk is not starting. Yeah, Lavia is a big one. Keen to see if he gets any minutes. It will be his first minutes back. We saw how long it took Nkunku to get minutes. Nkunku was in the bench and then it wasn't utilized. So Lavia, let's see what happens. It will be very good. It will be very good to see Lavia get some minutes and really help us out in midfield. Really, really, we need something. I feel like Lavia has got the technical ability. Lavia's got the ability to score goals. He can be box to box. He's got an engine. This is a positive for us. 100% it's a positive for us. Harrison, big up to you as well, Miz. Hopefully Leslie, baby Mikel, Ugochukwu does well today. I would have liked Mudryk to start, but hopefully Jackson gets a goal. Needs to keep being higher than Højlund, Saka, Martinelli, etc. Yeah, look, I just need Jackson to have more of a complete package. I'm thankful for the goals. I'm absolutely thankful for the goals from Jackson, but I need him to be a lot more impactful as a complete package. I need to see good link up. I need to see good hold up. I need to see good final third decision making. Him playing as a winger on the left side and taking players on, I need to see good decision making, good passes, good crosses. Whenever there's an opportunity to score. Better decision making. Damon, thank you so much for the super chat. Hit the likes, coin gang for the world. Come on. Kamaldeen, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Miz, we should also put into consideration that we have a crazy schedule, so player needs to be managed. I believe that is one Mudryk and some players are benched. Now, you're right. Like, I just saw that we've got this game. We've got Crystal Palace next after this game, very short amount of time. And then we've also got Luton, like 1 day break. That's mad. That 1 day break in between Palace and Luton. I think it's gonna have to be like a different team again. And Luton is not gonna be easy. Luton is gonna be tough. Luton ain't gonna be easy at all, man. Luton gonna be very difficult. They're making life very difficult for other teams, man. So I'm pretty certain there'll be good amount of rotation for that Luton game, or maybe for that Palace game. So, yeah. Royce and Miz, Matisse is also wondering what happened with Caicedo. He's confused. Yeah, like, is he suspended? One of you brothers said that he's suspended. Is he actually suspended? Can someone actually tell me? Is he suspended? Is he injured? Why wasn't there any news? I literally saw a picture of him with Kendry Paez the other day. So we didn't hear, unless he picked up an injury like yesterday or today. Unless he picked up an injury like recently. Yeah. Do you know what? PYS has a point here. Mudryk last-minute equalizer to save Pochettino going out of the Carabao Cup. His reward on the bench for the next match. He has a point. Like, it should be Mudryk. I get it. There's probably rotation. Maybe Mudryk will start. Maybe Mudryk might start against Palace. But he does have a point, He does have a point. Let's see if there's any news from Chelsea Dodgers. Nah. No news. No news from Chelsea Dodgers or anyone. It's all a bit hush-hush at the moment. It's all a bit hush-hush. Nah, he's injured. Well, yeah, he'd have to be. He would have to be injured. I don't think he's suspended. We would have all known about it if he was suspended. Luton beat Newcastle. Yeah. then again, in recent times, I think Newcastle, they're in a bit of a bad form, but nonetheless, like Luton are looking strong, man. Luton almost beat Arsenal. They almost beat Arsenal as well. They're looking strong. This is typical Poch. Yeah, it would have made sense to start Mudryk, but look, it is what it is. Let's hope Jackson does the job. He obviously wants to play Broja up front. And I wanted to see Broja get an opportunity, but not in the expense of Jackson being in the left side and not Mudryk. Craig is saying, it hurts me to say it, but I think it's time to replace Reece James at right back. How long can we take this frustration of Reece not being fit? Hey, man, last time I spoke about this, the abuse, the insults I got, wow, man. We're not going to see Reece James this season. So, but where else? What can we do? We can't sell him either. There's no clubs will come and buy him now. Just simply, it won't happen. Mohammed Dek is saying Caicedo is ill, Miz. Okay, well, there you go. Is that true? Is that the news that's out? Indigo Jedi is saying, hi, Miz, just joined. I hope we play well today. Tired of watching Chelsea playing like a championship side. Come on, you Blues. Yes, 100%. People are saying he's ill. Players getting ill, man. Still not seeing anything on social media. Let's have a look. Eunice with the emojis. That midfield is not strong. I'll tell you straight up. Our midfield is not strong. Our midfield of Gallagher and Ugochukwu, yeah, I think that's trouble. I really do think that's trouble. Gallagher and Ugochukwu, that's not strong. That is not strong. We're going to find it very difficult, I think. It'll be interesting to see how we set up. I get the feeling the way we're actually going to set up is probably Leslie Ugochukwu a little bit deeper. Do you know what? It might actually be like this, man. It might actually be like this. Yeah. Yeah, it might actually be like that. But we'll see once the game starts what actually happens. I'm just coming up, bro. What role is Nkunku playing, bro? Look, he's in the bench. That's the first role. And then when he comes off the bench, I hope he plays as a central attacking midfielder. Chelsea 2012 BBC reporter says he's ill. There you go. Kickoff in 5 minutes? No, kickoff's in about 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Roger Park is saying, predicting some Ban Chaudhry will happen today. Yeah, more than you can believe. There'll be some Ban Chaudhry today. Atav is saying, Miz, I don't understand with Poch sometimes. Where is Caicedo? Why didn't Mudryk start? Ugu start straight back after the injury? I think with Caicedo, I think there has to be an injury. It has to be an injury. There's no two ways about it. I can't think of any other reason. Check Bobby Vincent. Let's have a look at Bobby Vincent. Moses Caicedo missing today because of illness. Ecuadorian midfielder not in the squad in one of the 3 changes to the Chelsea side. There you go. Illness. Hopefully the illness is not too deep and that he gets better ASAP. We need him. Man, and do you know what? In recent times, Caicedo was actually doing all right with Gallagher. So yeah, this is not a good surprise for us. Not at all. This is not a surprise that we wanted. Yeah, without Caicedo in midfield, Caicedo and Gallagher, they actually had a good combination going on. Ugochukwu, as some of you guys have said, and it's true, he's just coming back from an injury to be thrown into the mix. Let's just pray. Let's just pray that he does well. Top Dog RLG, thanks so much for the super chat. I've been a big advocate of Jackson playing on the left. So happy to see him there. But in all honesty, I will be very surprised if we win today. Come on, you Blues. He is better on the left. He is better on the left, but I still believe when I have a winger like Mudryk, and I know Mudryk's not been good either, but Mudryk is the out-and-out winger. I'd rather play Mudryk. That's just my argument around that. Mo, Miz, remember this comment. I reckon Enzo is out for a while, if not the whole season. Emil Smith-Rowe had a similar injury and took him a whole year to recover. Look, I think Enzo Fernandez will at least be out for 4 weeks because, yeah, he needs to rest. Hernia issue, and apparently the only way to get over the hernia issue is you got to rest. You got to rest. You've got to rest. So, yeah. Ms. Long time, man. If Chelsea sell Gallagher, I will start supporting Man United. Wow. My God, is it that deep? I mean, look, I'm not even going to lie. Gallagher's obviously been one of our best players. There's no two ways about it. But I've always maintained he's not irreplaceable. Like, you can find Gallagher's out there. He's not irreplaceable. But I do support the manager that when a manager is having so much success with a player, success in the sense that he's doing well, you don't want to sell him. But to say that you're going to be leaving the football club if we sell Gallagher, that's quite mad, man. That's quite mad. I think there are other players, in the squad that if they left, like you can make. I mean, look, you can never make this type of statement anyway. But what I'm trying to say is that there are other players that are probably in a high caliber, and if they were to leave, you'd feel a little bit more down. But Gallagher, he's a good player, but yeah, no need to support other teams if he's sold. If anything, he's probably going to be sold. So you don't want to be supporting Man United, man. Ask Mason Mount how he's feeling about Man United. You don't want to be supporting Man United, that's for sure. Yeah. Look at this brother, man. Look at Max is crazy. Nobody is Shield, Caicedo, Mudryk, Colwill at left back, and a pivot that's never played together. This Max brother is so crazy at times, man. He is crazy. I mean, I understand what he means, Gallagher. Shakti, big up to you. I think we are the only club in the world that paid $1 billion to get, on a weekly basis, should offer some players to the injury goddess. Martin is saying, Miz, Merry Christmas to you and your family. Merry Christmas to you as well. Oh dear, not impressed with the lineup. Sub bench looks better. Do you think Lavia will come on? I hope he does come on. Will he come on? I don't know. Okay, people are saying check Dodgers. Mauricio Pochettino, Moses Caicedo has a high fever, so he's not involved today. Okay. There you go. He's ill. He's got a high fever. I hope his fever goes away soon. Even with a full healthy team, Wolves away is a tough for any team. 100% agreed. Gallagher has to stay, in my opinion. Look, yeah, he's been our best player, man. He should stay. But if he was to be sold, I'm not crying to bed, I'm not going to be crying to bed. For me, he's not irreplaceable. But he shouldn't be sold. He shouldn't be sold. Two things here. He shouldn't be sold, but he's also not irreplaceable. Both are true in my opinion. I know some of you guys might think differently, but I think both can be true. Susie is saying, I'm a fan of Lampard and Hazard and was Havertz if I jumped teams. I would be all-time I would be all time I stay Chelsea, and there's always new players. Palmer looks good, and Mudryk will get better. Yeah, of course. Mudryk hopefully will get better. We need Mudryk to get better. We do. Like, you can see that the raw ingredients are there for Mudryk. Can the brother actually start developing his footballing IQ? Can he start? You know what? That is the biggest issue with Mudryk. I think overall the package is there, the pace is there. I know he can get better with his first time, his first touch. I know he can definitely get better with his finishing, but that's something he can work on. It's that footballing IQ. That is my biggest worry with Mudryk. Can he actually start becoming a smarter player? And if he can do that, I think he will be sensational for us. He will be sensational for us. Samir, big up to you, my man. Miz, I think Gallagher should at least stay for this season minimum. Then in the summer can make a decision on him. Yeah, look, I've got no issues. I think it's more our owners and our board. They're thinking from a financial fair point of view, and also they're also thinking, Gallagher has 18 months left in his contract. Gallagher's stocks are probably the highest at the moment. There are teams out there that will be willing to buy him for 50, 55 million. I would even go as far as 60. So if they can cash in now with that level of money, they'll do that. They may think that come summer, they may not get that much money for him because you'll only have 12 months left in his contract. So if they need to do a certain move, they got to make a move now. Like this upcoming window is their biggest opportunity for them to clean up on Gallagher. If they wait any longer, yeah, it might not work out for them. So we have to understand from that perspective. Raja Park peeps, for those talking project and patience, Unai Emery and Aston Villa, remarkable. Yeah, 100%. Harrison, Gallagher being our best player shows how far we've fallen as a club. Honestly, man, went from Lamps, Ballack, Kante, and Mekelele being our best midfielders to Gallagher. Did you see Hans-Jörg coat? Yeah, I saw that, man. Even John Ebimiko said in his podcast recently that Gallagher doesn't make that team. Like when Obi Mikel was around, he just doesn't make that team. Great Ehin, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. How long can we deal with Reece James injured all the time? It seems to be a very touchy topic. Every time I talk about it, people get very upset. So yeah, time for some snacks, some rice crackers. Ladies and gentlemen, some rice crackers. 99% fat free. I love it, man. I love it. Time to have some rice crackers. Got to keep up the sustenance. Match will start in about approximately 25 minutes. All right. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Sakshi is saying, I'm done with Poch. Why can't you play Matsi at left back? Colwill is such a crap left back. Matsi and Gusto as our fullbacks would benefit us so much. Yeah, look, those two, when they were on against Newcastle, we looked so much better. But Pochettino will probably say that, look, he wants... The vibe that I get from Pochettino is he likes to play with safety first. He doesn't want to go gung-ho. He most likely he'll bring in Matson later on in the game. He likes to have that security of 3 CBs, one can bomb forward. He doesn't like to have 2 fullbacks going forward. We only have 2 midfielders as well. It's not 3-man midfield. I wish Poch was a little bit more aggressive. I wish Poch was a little bit more bold. Him playing this safety first is not really doing anything, is it? The safety first, like we're still not winning as many games as we'd want to win. We're conceding as well. Yeah. Okay. Call mom is. Let's see if he's available. Let me see if Matisse is available. I'll call the group. Actually, no, maybe Eunice just started streaming. I'll call Matisse. Oh, he's talking to Saeed. Okay. He'll call me back. He's talking to Saeed. Is it on TV? He's talking to Saeed. Yep. Okay. Why is Saeed so interested during Chelsea match days? He needs to focus on Man United, man. He needs to focus on Man United. Yeah, he just messaged me. One sec, bro. On the phone to Saeed. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Jack is saying Poch chose to loan Andre Santos and Angelo keeps Martson and others he doesn't use instead of keeping Angelo, who's doing well. His choice makes 0 sense. Why is he given time? Yeah, man. Fab latest tweet, Miz. All right, let's check out Mr. Fabrizio Romano's tweet. And by the way, who's this brother? Claudio Echeverri. Who's that guy? Who's Claudio Echeverri? Another kid that we're going for. Manchester City keep working and advancing on Claudio Echeverri deal as revealed yesterday. More to follow in the next few days and weeks, but City are working hard to make it happen. Look, I couldn't care less. Honestly, I couldn't. Look, this guy, Claudio Echeverri, might go to City and become an absolute baller, but I couldn't care less. How many more kids we want to buy? We've got enough kids. I don't care. I do not care anymore. Brian, thank you so much for the super chat. Big up, new subscriber here. Up the Chels. Big up to you as well, Brian. Appreciate that. Echeverri is massive, bro. Like, who isn't massive? Every kid that we buy is apparently massive. Every kid that we buy is a massive player. Everyone we buy. Like, I don't care. I don't need all of these kids. Not every single one of them will make it. Kudos to him to go to City. Probably a better choice. Become a superstar there. I don't care. I'm tired of seeing so many kids, man. I'm honestly just tired. Craig is saying, Merry Christmas, Miz. Going to be closing YouTube off during the game. Won't be able to join back during the post-match today. Got things to do after the game before my family come over. No problems. Enjoy the game. Hopefully we can give you a victory as well. Give us Chelsea fans a victory. Big up to you, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. We have enough kids to fill a K-pop stadium. Exactly, man. Well, how many more do we need? We have Pius. Keep him, yeah. I don't care if he's a gem, just no more kids. Exactly. Like, every other day there'll be a gem. Like, Abdul Razak is saying, nobody show makes no sense. Stop changing the backline every game. You know what's so true? I thought he'll just continue with Silva and Buddy Shield, but nah, just keeps on chopping and changing, keeps on chopping. I'm not sure how much you need to rotate like, obviously Thiago Silva may not be able to play that much, but I didn't think you needed to rotate CBs that much. But apparently you do. Pochettino, we have the possibility to play with Armando and Nicholas Jackson together today, and also Malo Gusto comes in as a more offensive fullback with Axel Disasi moving inside. We try to find the best solutions when we lose players, and we are looking for the right combinations today while still keeping a good balance. Look, is Pochettino suggesting it's going to be something like this? Maybe Jackson on that side. Who knows? Whatever the case is, maybe it's going to be like this. Malagusa probably a little bit more advanced. Maybe it might be something like that. Maybe it might be something like that. There's a big hole in the middle, as you can see. Leslie Ugochukwu and Gallagher, they're going to have to run their backsides off. You know, one thing you know, Gallagher will cover a lot of ground. Like there's no two ways about that. The one thing you know, he will definitely cover a lot of ground. Now, can Ugochukwu also maintain that same energy and that same enthusiasm as Gallagher? Two strikers up front. Interesting. Let's see how that turns out. I can say for sure that our recruitment team is rubbish. Bradley, Bacola, Ogate, Shturkey, Olise, they scouted these players and we were so hyped about them. Look how they play now. Yeah. Shirky's been the odd one, man. Like, I thought Ryan Shirky was going to be something, but Leon's been in the mud anyway. Olise, I don't think is a bad shout. Olise is actually doing all right for Palace. Palace as well, you know, not really performing well. Ugarte, yeah, I suppose. Look, Ugarte for Sporting Lisbon wasn't bad. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. What else is happening? Boom. Understand Claudio Echeverri is close to joining Manchester City. Close source to TSS said he is the next generation number 10. There is nobody better at his age. Kudos to him. Kudos to Manchester City. I couldn't care less. He may become a superstar there. I still couldn't care less. Because I can't handle the amount of kids that we have. Do you know what I mean? Romeo Lavia back in the Chelsea squad after long injury. First time with the team after 53 million plus 5 million summer deal. He's doing well, but he needs some time to be ready. Poch said about, yep. So, look, we'll see if he's featuring off the bench or not. Obviously, would like him to, but whether he does or not, I don't know. Hudge just shared this. CFC Daily, no words needed. Conor Gallagher, assists 4 first. Chances created 23 first. Tackles 45 first. Interceptions 24 first. Possession 106 first. First for everything. Look, that's fantastic. That's great. I'm not saying that he's not been good for us. He definitely has. He's definitely been good for us. But look, I've already said my thing. I just can't be bothered repeating it all the time. He's not irreplaceable. He's not. All of these things first. We have to understand. Enzo and Caicedo haven't been great. And that's not Gallagher's fault. I think a lot of the heat, maybe Gallagher, and I said it in the All You Can Eat Chelsea not that long ago, or maybe in my channel, a lot of the heat that Gallagher probably gets is not even his fault. Maybe it's because of the fact that Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez, they've not really shown up consistently this season. Maybe people are taking that out on Conor Gallagher, but Conor Gallagher as a midfielder, for me, is not irreplaceable. Look, let's see how he continues. I don't want him to be sold. I don't want him to be sold because I believe he's an important player for the manager. But I also understand. I think we need to we can understand both sides here. We can understand that he's an important player for Gallagher, but we should also be able to understand what the board and the owners are thinking here, in the sense that they can get a lot of money out of him, and there are a lot of Conor Gallaghers out there in the world. Like, there are plenty of Conor Gallaghers out there. That's just my thought. You guys can think absolutely different to that. No problems. Because where is Carney going to fit into this team? He was balling out under Poch. Has to be just behind a striker as well. I know he can play in the wings, but I like him in midfield. Maybe even a little bit deeper in midfield. Who knows? But his passion for the club is irreplaceable, which is lacking in most of our players. I agree with this. I said this in the last members call-in. His passion is unmatched. 100% his passion is unmatched. Match will start in about 14 minutes. Trying to call Eunice. He's probably busy in the stream. Oh no, Eunice picked up. My bro, Eunice. How are you, brother? Eunice. Bro.
Hello.
Yeah.
Bro, how you doing?
I can finally hear you, bro. How you doing, bro?
I'm good, my man. I'm good. How you feeling?
I'm a bit nervous, bro. I can't lie. That midfield looks a bit thin, man. That midfield looks very thin.
Mate, it's non-existent.
We just saw your tweet. I was just showing that to the live chat. Your emojis and the lineup. Have you seen the Wolves lineup, by the way?
I have, and that's why I reckon our midfield are in for a very, 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 very hard afternoon. They're outnumbered completely.
Not just outnumbered, man. That's a strong Wolves team, you know. Like, that's a very, very good team.
Yeah. Except for Neto. If Neto was there, it'd be complete.
Yeah. He's not even in the bench, by the way. But I still rate that front three, you know. I really do rate that front three that they have. I know they don't score enough goals, but it's a robust front three. Like, they've got Huang, Cunha, Sarabia.
Yep.
And then just behind Huang, they've got Semedo.
Yeah. I mean, Semedo's playing on the right-hand side today, isn't he? So, honestly, Huang is someone that a lot of people, I think, don't pay attention to. He can cause a lot of damage.
As Pep said, that Korean guy.
Did he say that?
Yeah, Pep said in the press conference just before Manchester City lost to Wolves. He said, "Yeah, they've got a lot of good players, including that Korean guy, and that Korean guy scored." Remember the Wolves admin? They put out the tweet, and when Huang scored against City, and they said that Korean guy.
Oh, it was because of that.
Yeah, it was because of that.
That makes sense.
It was because of that, because Pep didn't know his name.
Wow. Okay, fair enough.
And they've got Ike Nouri as well on that left side. Is Ike Nouri Algerian, by the way?
Yeah.
There you
plays
go.
for the national team. Yeah.
He's a very good player, man. This entire Wolves team How are you feeling, by the way? I didn't get to ask you. How are you feeling?
Bro, no, away from football, I'm fantastic. In terms of this team, though, I'm very nervous. Very nervous. I don't like the lineup at all. I don't like how Maatsen isn't on the pitch. I don't like how the midfield is very thin, as we said. I don't like that we've changed centre backs again.
Yeah.
Instead of keeping with a certain combination. I don't like that Levi Colwill was left back. It's just he's not looking good, bro.
Why does Poch Yunus, like he seems to have this safety first sort of attitude? Like I don't want to play with two bombing fullbacks. I don't want to play with. I want to play another CB as a left back. I want to have XYZ. I don't want to. Do you know what I mean? Like, why doesn't he just unleash it, man? Just absolutely unleash hell on the opposition. Like, why is he scared?
I don't understand.
We lose anyway.
I don't know.
We lose anyway.
Mate, this is look. But it's not just that. We had the example, and everyone in the chat can testify this. Yeah, put your opinions in the chat as we discuss this. With the Newcastle game, the moment that we brought on Gusto and Maatsen, right? Gusto helped initially going to the left, but then when we did bring on Maatsen, just look at how much those two helped generally.
Yeah.
And it changed the game in the way that we were actually getting the ball forward and not just going sideways and backwards. We were better and we put on the pressure, and it led to that mistake, but it was because of that. So I don't understand why. And even Igor asked it in the press conference by Saraya, and he's like, "Yeah, good question." And the answer maybe looks obvious, but then he still resorts to this today. I don't understand.
He didn't even answer it. He didn't even answer that.
He didn't know
that.
He shied away from it.
What's her name? What's her journalist name?
Saraya.
Yeah.
Shiraz is her Twitter handle.
Yeah, he didn't even answer. She had a legit question, and he said, I don't even remember what he said, but he didn't even answer.
He said, "Good question." He said the answer should be obvious. But there's things as to this, and then he started making the excuse. And it's obviously because Maatsen's leaving the club, and he can't come out and say that now. But it's because of that. It's got to be.
Imagine Yunus, you're in the press conference and you really put up a top question, and Poch goes, "Yunus, a very good question. Next." It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. What's your score prediction, bro? Hey, I know you're not feeling confident. You're a bit nervous. I'm a bit nervous as well. I thought maybe we can get a 2-1, but that midfield scares me. I guess there's nothing we can really do about that. I suppose Caicedo's apparently ill, so. Yeah, bro.
I questioned this. I was like, some of the immune system or some of the players is honestly not good enough, really, is it? I mean, the amount of players that we've actually had ill this season is actually quite high compared to usual. So there's that. But with the prediction, I said in my preview yesterday, 1-1. I do think that it depends more on. Well, it depends on us and how we show up, but I don't like the way that we're set up. It depends on Wolves, and if they just are not up for it, or if they are up for it, or if they've got a nice little blend today, or if they don't, because they've not been on form. So it's possible Chelsea still could win, but I'm going to stick with 1-1, and I will say don't be surprised if we're left with nothing.
Yeah. From the matches I've seen Wolves, especially at their home ground, bro, they come out of the blocks like they come out of the blocks in proper fire, man. They press well, they hustle, they're all over you like a rash, and they're quite physical as well. This 3-4-3 suits them nicely as well, man.
It does.
But yeah, let's see what happens, bro. All right, bro, I'm gonna let you go, but before we do, the live chat saying ask Yunus about Dominic Solanke. How you feeling, bro?
Oh, come on. No, listen. I'm RKOing you, man. No, we're not doing this.
Bro, did you see the quality of his goals? Did you see the quality of his goals? Come on, man.
Yeah.
A striker that can header the ball, Yunus. Like, that's... We don't have that. We don't have that. We don't have a striker that can hit the ball with the feet.
Mate, it's revolutionary. A striker that can use his head. Wow. I've never seen it before.
Absolutely, bro. Watch this space. I'm gonna be watching a lot of Dominic Solanke. He is looking good, bro. Let's see what happens. I don't think we're linked with him.
Yeah.
I don't think we're linked with him. We link with that Gikoras guy for 100 million. So yeah.
Yeah, his release clause.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, bro. I'll let you go, bro. Take care, yeah.
Nice one, bro. Have a good one. Enjoy it.
You
if
too.
We can.
If we can, yes. Say ya, bye.
Take care, bro.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's gear up for the match. The match will start in about 5 minutes. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Gary O'Neill is better manager and tactician than Poch, in my opinion. Yeah, do you know what? Like, Matisse is just called. Matisse, brother, how are you?
Sorry, bro.
That's all right, bro.
Just let him go. Do you know what? He was letting me know that I was going to be mudded if we lose. But I said, listen, it's Eunice on Big Six tonight, so I'm free anyway.
Tell Saeed, concentrate on Man United. Tell him, concentrate on Man United, brother. Don't worry about us.
Bro, we could do with Solanke today, innit?
Bro, talk to me, please. Do the sweet talk. I was just talking to Eunice and I told him about Solanke and he's like, bro, I'm going to RK you, man. I'm going to give you an RKO.
Eunice is not going to get on board with that.
He's
I still
not.
don't actually want to pay 60 million for him, but listen, the stocks might go up. You might be invested in something nice early. You never know.
I know, bro.
You know what Cobham talents are capable of, bro.
Matisse, have a look at the style of his goals as well. Like, look at the kind of goals he's scoring. It's lovely to watch. That, bro, from distance as well, man. From distance as well.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. We don't have a striker that can hit the ball. Like, we don't have a striker that can actually hit the ball properly. Like, let alone head. Like, use your leg first. Do you know what I mean? So,
it's true.
How you feeling, bro?
Bro, no Caicedo. I didn't see that coming.
Apparently he's ill. Brother's ill, bro. He's got the fever.
The canteen stuff.
Bro, I'm very scared about the midfield, man. It seems a bit thin, bro. But that's all we can. That's all we have. It's
That's all we've got left.
Yeah, that's all we got left, bro. How you feeling nervous, or this Wolves team looks mad, bro?
I predicted a draw in the preview, so I wasn't really confident going in anyway. I'm just optimistic. I'm just hoping. I'm not even optimistic. I'm just hoping, bro. Because I'm not gonna lie. Christmas Eve against Wolves away, it smells like an L. It really does. But hopefully we can.
It smells like an L. We can smell the L from a long way.
Bro, through the TV. I'm just hoping that we sort ourselves out.
You're too funny, bro. You're too funny. All right, bro. I'm gonna let you go. Match will start very soon. All right. I'll catch you soon,
bro.
We might have an emergency lined up. You never know. All right, bro. Take care. See ya. Big up, bro. All right. Let's see. Let's get ready for this particular match. Okay. We are ready. We are ready. We are ready. We are ready. Smash up the like button, guys. Smash it up. All right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. And Kukudaga, I'm praying. Yeah. Yeah, the black kids. The black kids are here, man. The black kids are here. Final prediction, Wolves 4-1. Ooh la la. If it's 4-1, man, I'm gonna lose my mind. You know what? We shouldn't have any more excuses. We really shouldn't. We need to compete. We need to compete. If we get a victory here today, it'll go a long way, man. It'll build that momentum. It will go a long way for us. It'll, slowly get people back on track. fans back on track with Poch, because this is no easy fixture. I'm not going to fall for it too easily. Last time when I fell for it after the Manchester City game, I really thought that we turned a corner. But oh my God, how badly we were all slapped after that. So I'm not going to fall for it. But winning this match against Wolves, it will start the belief again, slowly. But yeah. Miz, do you know who the referee is for today's game? Got no idea. Someone let me know who the referee is. Match is about to start. It's 6:27 here. I'm from the future. Chelsea won the match already. Okay. And we've kicked off. Wolves have kicked off firstly. Wolves go long already, and it's gone out for a throw-in. Sufyan is saying, Miz, are you Poch in or out? Still, I would look. I'm not Poch out as yet. I'm waiting till the end of this month. We've still got this game and plus 2 more games. We'll see exactly where we're going to end by the time this year is finished, and then we can make a decision whether we are out or in or this, that, the other. He was never my first choice anyway. He was never my first choice. Yanis is saying, big up Miz, big up to you as well. President Jafar in the house. I'm Poch out at this point. He hasn't impressed me at all. Fair enough. Gallagher, well done. Lever Colwill now, out wide to Raheem Sterling. Raheem Sterling goes long. Yeah. We're playing with the 2 forward up front. Sterling on the left, Palmer on the right. Jackson really just behind Broja. Yeah. So it's like this. It's like that. This is how we stacked up. This is how we lined up. Chelsea Empire, big up to you as well. Big up Miz. Where is Caicedo, man? He's ill. Caicedo is ill. Cole Palmer. Leslie Ugochukwu. If you guys want to sync up with me, it's 2 minutes, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So you can sync up with me. Sterling. And he's been dispossessed. Oh, come on, man. That was actually a good tackle from Chelsea. Come on. Why is that a foul? That was well done from Sterling. It was lovely. That was a foul on Sterling, man. That was a foul on Sterling. It's crazy. Chelsea putting Wolves under immense pressure, but Wolves coming out off the back. But now Gallagher has intercepted. Sterling again through the middle. Cole Palmer. Oh, man, Broja, I should have just left the ball for Cole Palmer there. Malo Gusto. Early days, we're looking okay so far. Early days, obviously. It's easy ball giveaway from Raheem Sterling that time. And Wolves come out from the back. Crossfield pass. Semedo now has the ball. Lots of space. There's man free. We're in trouble. Oh, if they found that pass, we were in trouble. They had Ait Nouri absolutely free on that left side, man. And now we've got the space. Come on, Sterling. Come on. Jackson, let's go. Create the numbers. Create the numbers, man. Sterling. That's a nice pass. You got to... Oh, bro, you got to finish. Oh, man. Oh, Broja. Just not confident, man. Just like... Yeah, that touch, just not... I mean, great defending from Wolves, but gotta be a lot more... Gotta be a lot more ruthless. Gotta be a lot more lethal. Gotta be able to get that shot away, man. Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. Wolves slowly muscling up. Hudge, 3-2-5 in possession by the looks of it. Yeah, I think so as well. President Jafar Salake scored that, Miz. Yes. Tiger, big up to you, my man. Namaste, Miz. And Chap predicting a 2-1. Hope so. Chelsea doesn't disappoint already in a bad mental state today. Personally, my God, Broja. Brother, hopefully you're doing well, man. Always number one, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Sumit, Broja should come to India and play for Mumbai City FC at this rate. Gallagher. Disasi. Wolves pressing. Yes, Petrovic, well done. We needed that ball to be just dispatched. That's good pressing from Nicholas Jackson that time. Malagusta wins the header. Well done. Rafael saying, Broja will score. Karma, first chance. Yeah, look. I hope he does. I hope he does. We all want him to score. Andy Miz, awesome commentary as always, class. Thank you, my man. I love how so many of you guys like my commentary more than what you hear on TV. Honestly, it means a lot. Honestly, it means a lot. Tiger saying, Miz, you were right about Solanke, man. Respect, we were not rating that lad enough. I mean, look, let's keep watching him. Let's keep watching him. But I said it for maybe a month ago that something growing. Do you know what I mean? Like he's developing. He's on the upward trajectory. The EA Sport Expert, Miz, can you put the head-to-head thing on, please? Head-to-head? What do you mean? Four draws, 8 wins, 4 wins, 8 wins for Chelsea. Oh, Jackson almost there. Comedy strikers. Yeah. 8 minutes gone, ladies and gentlemen. Wolves nil, Chelsea nil. Colwill with a throw in now. Ball's gone out for a throw in. That's a ball giveaway. Gallagher now. Jackson, there's just too many on him there. Yeah, and is saying, Merry Christmas to everyone that celebrated Christmas. May God bless you and your family, Miz. Appreciate that. And may God bless you as well. And your family. Nicely shielded that time by Disasi. Rain is saying the most missed chances team is Chelsea currently in the EPL. Indigo Jedi is saying, Miz, true talk, if it were not for you or Ma, I don't think I'd be watching us. You keep entertaining and help with the usual therapy we need. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, man, for those kind words. Tiger saying, see, Miz, and they say I'm a hater. What to say for this performance by Jackson? Also, Broja, not good enough. Petrovic out wide to Disasi. Disasi goes long, and the ball given away to Wolves. Wolves now find, oh, yes, good interception. Well done, Gallagher. Gallagher finds a ball to Nicholas Jackson. Nicholas Jackson, you got to find a pass. Nicely done. Malagusto. Yes, Sterling. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, that's good pass, Sterling. Yeah. Oh, man, that was well played. Broja, come on, man. That was actually well done by Chelsea. Amanda Broja again, man. Jackson's got to finish. Oh, come on. Both our strikers, man. Just no composure. Zero composure. Yeah, Gallagher again. Supreme in midfield. Yeah, he just, look, at this rate, we're just going to have to start appreciating that he shouldn't be sold. I've said it, that he shouldn't be sold. Jackson, leashes a shot, but it's been blocked. Sarabia now. Levi Colwill there. Milo K saying they both want to outdo themselves. Yeah, Shervin is saying Jackson and Broja both look like they're playing in a Sunday league and can't wait to go home. Yeah, we've got serious issues with our strikers. I thought by the end of December, from the start of the season till by the end of the I thought maybe one of them will kick into gears, but both are equally not that great. Look at Gallagher spraying the ball. Gallagher again with a beautiful pass to Malagusto. Gallagher's added that passing ability. Cole Palmer. Sterling, well done, Sterling. He's going out for a corner. Well done, Sterling. I like that from Sterling. Be direct. Corner coming up for Chelsea. Come on. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Corner coming up for Chelsea again. And short corner again. Raheem Sterling whips one in. And it's straight to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper collects that easily. Andre Sarr. Three at the back formation for Wolves. Maximilian Kilman to Semedo. Ball goes out for a throw-in. Seems like Ait Nuri's got a bit of an issue. Gary O'Neill is calling one of his players to come over to give some sort of instructions. Gary O'Neill is doing something already. After 14 minutes, he's already talking about what's going on. What's Poch doing on the other side? Look how many players are surrounded around Gary O'Neill. He's passing instructions massively. What's Poch up to? Poch probably just saying, just carry on what you're doing. So far is looking all right, I suppose. We've got to be able to react. Matthias Cunha is getting some mad instructions. He's a proactive manager, huh? Gary O'Neill. Very proactive. Very proactive manager. Malagusto. Thiago Silva to Disasi. Disasi out wide to Malagusto again. That was a wild pass from Malagusto. Raheem Sterling back to Levi Colwill. Raheem Sterling actually went on a darting run. Levi Colwill could have had that option to hit it over the top, but chose against it. Nicholas Jackson fouled. Come on. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Rainey saying Gary O'Neill knows ball. Levi Colwill finds a brilliant pass through the middle. Cole Palmer is through, but the ball is taken away from Cole Palmer. Silva's there to mop things up. Ugochukwu. Back to Disasi. Thiago Silva now has the ball. Wolves pressing well. Again, nice work from Cole Palmer. Levi Colwill now. Wolves, the setup from Wolves is quite nice, man. They have a good structure, man. There's not too much openings. They're marking, they're marking our players quite nicely. So we probably have to move the ball a lot quicker. Raheem Sterling's on the ground. Raheem saying, thanks, City, for Palmer. Yeah, 100%. Indigo saying, Miz, that clip you showed of Julian Lawrence on Poch management was very eye-opening. Poch does not know how to in-game changes that are impactful, just not in his skill set. Very true in our experience. Yeah. I barely see Poch being proactive. Barely see it. Broja Park, Chelsea players, Valentine's card to wives and girlfriends. If you were a soccer ball, I would miss you too much. That's at least a yellow card. Yeah, it should have been something, man. Oh, Galadog does a hospital pass to Galadog, but luckily Galadog shielded the ball nicely to get a foul. Got away with that one. It was actually not a great pass to Gallagher. He was surrounded by players. It wasn't a good option at all. Could have been in mad trouble there, man. Disasi. Petrovic. Whoa. Petrovic. That's wild, bro. Levi Colwill. Jackson. And we give away the ball. Luckily, there's no Wolves player there, which is good. Gallagher. That's nicely done. That's a good pass, Galadog. Raheem Sterling, well done. This could be something here. We have to finish. Oh, Nicholas Jackson, man. That's embarrassing. That was so nicely put by Raheem Sterling to Nicholas Jackson, and he can't control the ball. So annoying, man. All right, Nori going forward now. Jackson, man. Just needed a good touch and then a cracking finish. What does he do? Awful touch. In fact, he doesn't even touch. The ball goes beyond him. That's such a nice ball from Sterling as well. Beautiful ball. Just no control. Jackson with zero control. That's embarrassing, man. That's embarrassing. Yeah, people go off at Sterling, right? They go off at Sterling. The amount of times Sterling has missed like assists, it's not funny. Sterling has been robbed of assists on a regular basis. So sad. Nicholas Jackson, all he had to do was just control that ball and just unleash a thunderstrike. Just couldn't do anything. Chelsea defending Malo Gusto. Wolves give away the ball. Thiago Silva. Levi Colwill. That's nice. Well done, Chelsea. Well done. That's good play. Raheem Sterling. That's a foul on Raheem Sterling. Yeah, continue. Gremlin saying no motivation, Miz. Yeah. Gremlin, Solanke hitting that first time. Solanke scores. I'm not even lying. Honestly, Solanke scores. So sad. So sad. Here comes Wolves. They've overcooked that cross. All right, Nuri inside the box. They're going to... Oh, my God. Offside. Shakti, we just left that left wide open. Yeah. Petrovic. Wolves pressing high up. Petrovic looking calm still. He's looking calm. Patrick Mills, would you take back Lukaku now? Once again, the whole Lukaku case, I think we as a fan base need to understand he don't want to come back. Because if he did want to come back, I think Poch would find a solution. He don't want to come back. And I think predominantly most Chelsea fans, even me included, I don't want him back. Like after what he's done, the sabotage that he's done on Chelsea Football Club. This guy don't like Chelsea Football Club, bro. He doesn't like Chelsea football. He wants to leave. So it's not about, would I take him back? He don't want to come back. I think the question should be, does Lukaku want to come back? I don't think he does. Raheem Sterling. Back to Levi Colwill. The field is very compressed. Wolves are high. Like they're not really deep. Sort of mid to high block. They're not sitting absolutely deep. They're keeping the field as compressed as possible. Disasi has to go backwards. Excellent. Malagusto. Jackson again. Just a poor player. Well done, Sterling. Go, Sterling. Go. That's a foul on Sterling, man. That's a foul on Sterling. Oh, that was almost a penalty. Yellow card. Nice. Sterling's playing really good, man. Sterling's playing really good. I hope Sterling takes this free kick. That's excellent. Sterling wins the ball and then he drives. He drives. 100% fouled. Was it inside the box? No, just outside. And Jackson almost screwed that up as well. Wow. This is the thing about Jackson, man. The guy in recent times, all he does is drop stinkers, and then he gets away with that goal, that odd goal here and there. That complete package that I'm talking about is just not there. How can a player continuously be like that? You'd think after training non-stop the way these footballers do, like, there'll be some form of development, but there isn't. I'm very excited. Hopefully Sterling scores this. Oh, man. Just over the top. Ibrahim Sano is saying, don't want him back. Thank you and goodbye. The guy has always been terrible for us, just FOMO for Chelsea's fans. Yeah. The day is getting worse. Oh, man. Marcos Alonso is a better striker than this. It's quite incredible, man. Agree with you. Rain owners have not got clue how to run English football. Yeah. Andy, exactly. They're clueless, ruined the club. Stop the Broja hate. He barely plays and he's just got back from ACL. It's not hate, man. Like, people, they just love throwing the word hate around. Wolves are in. It's good defending. Well done, Chelsea. Look, I agree. Broja needs to get more chances, of course. But even Broja, like, the chances that he's got so far to play, he needs to show a lot more. I get it. He's been injured. But look, I'm not here for excuses, man. I rate Broja. I actually do. But I need to see better for Chelsea. What is best for Chelsea? I'm not here for sympathy. I Nuri. Opening it up, and it's a foul. Gallagher gets a yellow card. Yeah, it's foul. Chelsea Empire saying, we're playing good today. I just hope we can keep it up. Jackson has to do better. Yeah, we're not entirely bad today. Like, Sterling's been really good. Sterling's been bright. Jackson obviously has been the downer. Got to be careful in this set piece, man. Got to be so careful. Come on, Petro. Yeah, Gallagher's got to be careful, man. Shervin saying, I'm sensing a Gallagher second yellow coming. Gallagher, be careful, brother. Be careful. We don't even have any other midfielders to bring in. Ooh. Takes a deflection, goes out for a corner. Wolves corner coming up. Gallagher's actually been decent. I can see Andreas saying, I don't want Gallagher at this club already. He's actually been good this game, man. He's been good most games. Oh, good pressing, Chelsea. Good pressing. This is excellent. Come on, Sterling. Oh my days. That was so good from Chelsea, the pressing. That was so good, the pressing, Sterling. You could have squared the ball. You could have squared it. Too greedy, man. Too greedy. You needed to square that, Sterling. You had options. Square the ball. Maybe Sterling's just fed up with all of these players missing chances. That was so well done, man. That was so well read. We read that perfectly. Sterling, his pressing was immense. But then he should have squared that ball. But he's probably not confident. He's probably not confident with some of our strikers. He needed to square the ball, but he needed to square the ball. We should be 1-0 up. We should be 1-0 up. We should be 1-0 up. We should be 1-0 up, man. That was so well done from us, man. We caught them off guard. And we didn't hurt them. We did not hurt them. Sterling needed to square that, man. He needed to pass that. Palmer to Gusto. We've actually been all right, I'm not gonna lie. We've actually been all right. Obviously, Cole Palmer. That's mad. That's mad, Cole Palmer. It's just obviously Nicholas Jackson has been good. Sterling has been predominantly good, but screwed that opportunity. Ah, man. We should be 1-0 up. If Poch was even an ounce of a manager we would have taken off Sterling immediately to punish him. Guardiola did that with Foden for not passing to Haaland. The crazy part is Man City. They got a lot of quality players. We take Sterling out, we're going to be in trouble. That tackle from Ugochukwu was a bit wild. Sterling, Jackson actually. Sorry. Raja Park, in all fairness, Jack scored 12 goals in 35 appearances for Villarreal in 2022. He was on loan and a B team player prior. How do our owners and us expect him to perform at this level? I don't know, man. Apparently, data analysis. Data said, apparently the data said that that he was the guy. Data-driven decisions. Rainey saying their data is finished. Haji saying, I'm sorry, Sterling is a disgrace. The level of quality he shows at his age is discussing how many times he made these horrid decisions this season. Can't stand him. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that he needed to square that. But I have to say, Sterling in this match has actually been one of our better players, hands down. Sterling should have got an assist earlier on for that Nicholas Jackson opportunity as well. But yeah, I'm not going to shy away from the fact that Sterling was rubbish. Like, he should have squared the ball. Rafael saying Ms. Leao scores that. Well done from Malo Gusto. Armando Broja, where are you going? Wang's offside. That guy King is saying, this your guy, Miz. Ball goes out for a throw-in. 37.5 minutes gone. Wolves 0, Chelsea 0. J Money, Ms. Jackson or Broja for Nkunku second half? Yeah, I agree. Give Nkunku. Oh no! Oh, well done, Petrovic. Petrovic has got Levi Colwill out of jail there. Petrovic read that beautifully. Well done, Petrovic. He absolutely got Levi Colwill out of a very sticky situation. Petrovic read that excellently. Too much space in midfield, man. Way too much space in midfield. Semedo, cross coming in. Blocked initially. Another cross coming in. Defended. Oh, my days. It's pinging around. It's gone out for a corner. Raid 96 saying, that's your boy, Miz. Talk more about how disappointed you are. You talk a lot about Broja and Jackson, and rightly so. Sterling may have cost us this match with his extreme selfishness. Brother, in recent times, I said that maybe by the end of this season, if Sterling continues to be this inconsistent, he's going to be sold. And then I got hate for that. I can't win. In this game, I can never win. I even said a moment ago that was so poor from Sterling. He should have squared it. But in this game, he's been the most influential attacker for us. You take Sterling away, there's not much happening besides him. But of course, that situation was poor from him. Oh man. Again, good pressing from Sterling, almost there. Wolves with another corner. Ibrahim saying, place your bets, everyone now. Wolves will take the lead shortly. Yeah, it's a good point today. Haj, you're right. I'm sick and tired of people always blaming the coach when idiot attackers keep doing this now. Today, it's not Poch. So far, it's not Poch. So far, Poch has actually set us up well. I have to admit, Poch has actually set us up well. We should be up 1-0. What happened there? Levi Colwill clears that. Sorry, Thiago Silva clears that, and he's barking at the Chelsea players to wake up. He was offside, wasn't he? Matthias Cunha. It's good defending. Well done, Chelsea. Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer tries to release. Damn. Nicholas Jackson. Oh, my days. Good defending. Oh, they're getting closer and closer. They're getting closer and closer. They're getting closer and closer. Nicholas Jackson's got to give us a lot more, man. Every time we go get the ball to Nicholas Jackson, nothing happens, and then Wolves are in a counter. Wolves corner coming up. They're getting too close, man. They're getting too close. They're threatening now. Good defending again, Chelsea. Well done. Another cross coming in. Again, good defending. That's a foul. It's an offside. Thank God. Milo K saying, I can't believe what I'm watching. Who thought it was a good idea to pair Jackson and Broja, two poor attackers together, and he'll keep this up till 75th minute. When they score, yeah. Yeah, take one of them off to bring in Nkunku, man. Take one of them off. Halftime Nkunku. Halftime Nkunku's a must. He should be now able to play at least 45 minutes. Too easily dispossessed, Sterling. Way too easily dispossessed. What a ball over the top. We're in trouble. Wolves are now all over us, man. Thankfully, that wasn't on target. Oh, what a ball, man. What a ball. Thiago Silva, man. Just too easy. Too easily chipped over him. We need the first half to end, man. We need the first half to end. It's not looking good, bruv. Wolves are coming hard. It's not looking good. We need the first half to end. End it immediately. End it now. End it now. We're hanging on, Royston. We are hanging on. We are hanging on. We're just hanging on. Two minutes of added time. Finish. Finish now. Sterling. Just thank God that's a foul on Broja. We should be 1-0 up though in this half. Even though Wolves are finishing the half very strong, they're not. Well, Huang had a chance. Yeah, I can't lie. They could have scored it with Huang, but we had an opportunity as well with Sterling. Sterling should have squared the ball. Oh, oof. Andre Sarr fumbled it. Excellent pressing again. Oh, Cole Palmer. Everything was so well done from Cole Palmer. That shot. Cole Palmer's long range shot. It's just got to work on that a little bit. Palmer with a cross. It's easily defended. Gallagher. And that's halftime, ladies and gentlemen. That's halftime. That was scaring me actually. The way Wolves ended that was actually scaring me for a little bit. But honestly, we should have had one goal. They probably could have had an opportunity with Huang as well. Maybe we could have had two. Matisse is calling. Matisse, my brother, how are you, bro?
Bro, if I don't, bro. Raheem Sterling, honestly.
But he should have squared that. He needed to square that.
Oh my days, I would have hooked him off immediately, honestly.
Why does it?
Oh my.
Matisse, why doesn't he square, bro? Is he scared that he's got Amanda Broja and Jackson on the right? Like he's not confident? Like why does he?
Was there not Palmer next to him? I think it was Palmer, no?
Was it Palmer? I don't think it was Palmer. I think it was Broja and Jackson.
Even still, bro.
Yeah, square the ball. Square the ball.
He did this against Bournemouth.
Yeah.
How many times is he gonna keep doing this?
Nah, it's mad. But you know what? Look, I
hundred. Yeah, it was Palmer.
Oh, it was Palmer. Yeah, the live chat saying it was Palmer. He should have squared it.
Yeah, I knew I saw Palmer. That's what I'm saying. But even if it's not,
you square the ball.
If you don't think Jackson could score a tap in, Jackson should be given his P45 that day. If you don't think Jackson could not score a tap in, yeah. Do you remember? I was bringing up this moment previously at Anfield. Jose Mourinho up against Brendan Rodgers. Torres is in behind to go 2-0 up, right?
Yeah.
And he lays it off to William. We walk it into the net. That's all it is, bro.
Just walk it in, man. Walk it in. I mean, Sterling does everything well. He pressed well, won the ball, read the game, and then look up, man. You got options. Like he just.
God.
But you know what, Matisse? Like just to put a little bit perspective, like Sterling's actually had a good half. He just did some stupid stuff there.
No. He had a good half. After that moment, he's now had a terrible half. I don't care what else he's done. I don't care about his pressing. I don't care about his dribbling past
Yeah, that was criminal. That was criminal. That was criminal.
No good half for you. No good half for you. Finish.
Matisse,
Don't dock your way week. Finish.
Matisse has had enough, bro. We should be leading. We should be leading. Although they had an opportunity right at the end. They finished the half strong, man. Wolves with that Huang shot. Nicholas Jackson as well, bro. He has had some half chances, man. Just couldn't finish, bro.
Jackson, what, bro? Where's this ball control? The ball comes into him. Funnily enough, ironically, it was Sterling that clipped it in. So you're right. Sterling was actually doing all right.
I told you. See, you're hating on him.
It doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter now.
It doesn't matter now. It's over.
He's actually doing all right.
It's over. It's
He's
over.
doing all right. He's running down the flag. He's trying to get balls into the box, getting corners. It doesn't matter. It's all null and void. After you didn't pass that, null and void. Start again. Start from zero. But, bro, the fact that Jackson couldn't get that ball under control. Oh my days.
But how many times the ball just slides under Jackson's foot? Bro, Jackson, like, this is your opportunity, man. Like, we gotta get a striker. I think these strikers are making it quite obvious.
Oh, 100% we're getting a striker. 100%. Bro.
You know Dominic Solanke finishes all of that. Solanke finishes those chances.
Oh, Solanke 100%, bro. I said, you know what, in the summer, I don't want Vlahovic. He's injury prone. He has been injured this season. I don't like the striker market. Kane's gone. Cool. Let's give these guys 6 months, right?
Yeah, I said the same
6
thing.
months with Ugochukwu, and let's see how they do, right? Ugochukwu gets injured. Now these guys have got 6 months, both of them. No.
And they do nothing. And they do nothing. And they do nothing, bro.
Lads, Eunice, I'm frothing at the mouth for it, bro. Lads. Bro, what did we just see, brother? What did we just see, man? What was that miss? I can't get over it.
That was incredible from Sterling, bro. He should have squared that. I can't believe he didn't do that. I hope this is what they're discussing at halftime. I hope Poch is actually telling Sterling.
Poch should be dashing water bottles and pieces of equipment around that changing room. People should be coming out bruised. People should be coming out bruised, mate. Like just had a brawl. Like there's been a fight.
Mate, I need 11 David Beckhams with their eyes busted open from football groups that were flying across the dressing room. I need all of that. You're completely right. I'd be going mad right now.
Bro, after Sterling did that, I'm telling you, I would have hooked him off that moment. You know when Man City took off Balotelli for taking the piss?
Yeah.
I would have taken him off that second. On 100%. Mudryk, warm up. Mudryk, go do some jobs. It's time. It's time. You're coming on right now. Now, make an example out of him. He did this against Bournemouth. That's two games.
That's two.
Now,
that's twice. Yeah.
6 points. We could have had 6 points against Bournemouth. We drew 0-0. If he passes to Jackson's 1-0, we win that game. It's ridiculous, bro. Look at this, bro. Bro, look. Have you seen the replay tonight? Oh my God, are you seeing the replay?
And if you're
it's illegal. It's illegal.
Illegal.
Like I said on the screen, it's an international war crime. It's an international war crime to miss that, man. Look, I'm seeing it now. Sterling, but you got two, not even one. You got two next to you, man. And they two. I don't understand. I don't understand how.
And they're both on side. They're both on side.
They're both on. I don't know.
And do you know what? If you're that confident,
bro, what? No. What's going through this guy's brain? Is there something wrong with him? Is there actually something wrong with him?
He's not thinking. That's the thing. He's not thinking.
It's incredible, man.
Do you know what? If you're that confident to take a shot, finish it then. Finish it. Like, you got to finish it.
And bro, even the one, and this is the thing. So Miz, you were saying Sterling was having a good game, right?
Yeah.
You're not even wrong. Sterling, in all of these,
He was having a good game. He was actually having a good game.
Yeah, he set up Broja for the chance. Broja took a touch. Idiot.
He set up Jackson.
Couldn't quite get to it. Yeah, he set up Jackson again. He set up like 4 big chances. All of them have been fluffed because of these twats.
And then he becomes the biggest twat.
And then he becomes the biggest.
And then he becomes the biggest twat. Yeah.
Oh my days. Oh my.
So we got a bunch of twats.
Do you know what? Halftime.
It's incredible, man.
Halftime. We need to take one of Broja or Jackson off, man, and just bring in an Nkunku. Like, we can't have 2 of these strikers that's just not doing anything for us. I know Sterling has missed a big opportunity, but I feel like he's still giving something. Do you know what I mean? Like, someone else has got to come on at least at halftime, man. We can't continue with Jackson and Broja up front.
We should be 3-0 up. Where is Washington? I'm calling for Washington.
Is he even in the squad?
There's no way, bro.
Nah, man, he's a money laundering scheme, man. I don't believe it.
We paid 20 million.
He's AI. He's AI.
We paid 20 million for Denzel Washington. We're about to sell Gallagher for 40
Bro,
million.
do not disrespect Denzel Washington, bro. That guy's ripping it up.
I see this 18-year-old out under 21s and into this first team tomorrow. Tomorrow, on Christmas Day, he should be training with this lot. It's over. I want to see Denzel. Bring him.
I'm telling you, he's AI. He's not real.
Bring him.
Exist,
There's no way he's not taking these chances. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. Rashford broke through at 18. Yeah? Bare these players are broken through at 18.
Apparently,
bring him to me now. Bring Washington to me now.
This is how desperate we are. This is what we're now calling for an 18-year-old to come and save the club. Like, come on. This is where we are. This is what we're resorting to. It's a mess. At the end of the day, look, that chance, and when I saw Sterling bottle that, I was like, we're done. We're not scoring today. But if you're missing that, it's over. We might as well pack up shop and just go home. Just finish.
Someone, do you know what? I wish someone can just ask Sterling the question post match and go, what is thinking? What are you thinking? Like, what are you actually thinking?
I don't even need to hear what he's got to say.
Ask him. I want to know the answer. That's the most interesting question you could ask him post match. Do not avoid the question. But you know what? He probably won't be speaking to the media anyway. He won't be speaking to the media anyway.
But someone needs to ask him. Someone needs to ask him.
Somebody needs to ask Poch what is he doing.
Listen, a miss like that, I completely agree. And I don't care in terms of what was offered before. You do that, you're off. End of story, man. It's done. Basically, it's a sabotage. Like a miss that comes across like it's a sabotage. I can't trust you for the rest of the day, bro. Like it's in. You're off. Mudrik's going on. Simple.
That was such a.
We have the most big chances in the league missed for a reason, man.
Yeah.
We really do. We should be 3-0 up. This game should be over. We should be sitting here chilling with champagne or cocktails or something, bro. It's ridiculous. It's Christmas Eve, you know, and this is what they're doing on Christmas Eve. Mad.
That would have been a confirmation goal, man. All he needed to do was just slide a pass through, and it's a clear goal. No keeper. It's a tap in. Palmer probably would have been there, or Jackson would have been there. Someone would have been there, and you're 1-0 up, and it's a different game at 1-0.
You know what's mad? You know what probably would have happened, even if he squared it. We probably would have hit the bar or something.
Now, do you know what, Yunus? I was telling Matisse that is Sterling sometimes doing this, and once again, it only Sterling can tell us this. Is he sometimes doing this because he's not confident that his attackers are finishing opportunities? I don't understand.
He also didn't finish it.
He also didn't finish it. Yeah. He also didn't finish it.
If he puts both of them chances away, I'm still looking at him like, why would you not just do the simpler thing? But if he bags both of them, then I'm like, all right, cool. You just don't trust him, and you're a proper finisher, so you're gonna take it. If this was Aguero one-on-one and it was Jackson next to him, cool. If it was Van Persie, but no, you're Sterling. I've seen you miss open goals. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? You're not a clinical finisher. Who told you that?
He's Raz, bro. He's Raz.
He's meant to be one of the senior players. And that's where we are right now. That's where we are right now.
He's going to be 29 years of age. He's going to be 30.
He's the example.
Do you know what? I was telling the live chat the other day that if this consistency continues for Sterling, he's most likely going to be one of the players gone as well by the end of this season, like next summer. And the amount of people that were so against it, why you want to get rid of a better player? You build your team around Sterling. But this is the thing with Sterling, isn't it? Like, this
is the thing. We end up in this situation because there is no one else. That's the problem. If we try and rectify and we bring in players that are going to be on another level above, then fair enough. But we're not going to do that. And then Sterling is the one that's our senior that we end up turning to. It shouldn't be the case in the first place. We shouldn't be in this situation, but we are. This is.
Do you know Nkunku squares that? 100% Nkunku squares that ball.
Easily. I'm pretty sure.
Without doubt.
Pretty sure. And yeah, he's on the bench. He should be brought on.
He
has to play 20 minutes. He can play 45 now, surely.
Bro, he has to be able to play 45. He has to come on now.
He might not be able to, boys. He might not be able to.
That's
How
pretty
many
mad.
minutes did he do? 21. He did 21.
21.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, so the next is
listen, we have to. Nkuku's got a bit of an injury-prone problem. So if he gets injured again,
yeah, then we did. Then we did.
We have to be careful, man. Got another game on the 30th.
We need to give him at least 30 minutes, man. We have to give him 30 minutes because, lads, we can win this. Like we've actually not overall, we've not played a bad game. We've actually had a good game.
No, that's why I'm so angry. We've actually played well, but the problem is that we haven't taken any advantage of it. So if Wolves actually wake up now in second half and start bossing it, we're finished.
Well, Wolves almost was waking up at the end. The last 10 minutes, they were all over us.
They were waking up at the end. Last 5-10 minutes.
Since we missed that chance, since Sterling done that, the game turned.
Yeah.
And it turns because, rightfully so, you see yourself miss that. You think, we're not scoring today, it's done.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Wolves see that and go, bloody hell, we're lucky today, let's go for it.
Yeah, the whole team.
The dynamic.
They just dropped. The dynamics just fall.
The morale drops, bro. The morale drops as soon as you see that kind of stuff happening.
There's no way, we can't hear it on TV. There's no way all 11 players or all 10 players, when he does that, are not going, fucking hell. What
100, bro.
There's no way they're not.
Bro, it's human behavior. It's human behavior
now, because there's no way no one's not cussing. If I'm on that pitch and he's done that, and I'm Silva and I'm defending for my life back there, and I see him do that, bro, I might run up there and throttle him, bro. I can't lie.
You're just about to give him an RKO out of nowhere.
They might take me off. I might go over there and Rey Mysterio. I might go over there and Rey Mysterio him, bro.
619.
They'll have to send me off. I'm telling you.
One of them head punts that puts you out for like 8 months or something.
You've been doing good build-up plays. Gallagher's working his ass off in the middle. Ugochukwu's playing well. Everybody's putting in a shift, defending well, and he goes and does that. I'm running up the pitch like Adebayor. I'm gone. My head's gone.
Now you know what, Matisse, you got a point, bro. If I'm the defenders and midfielders, I'm going up to Sterling at halftime saying, brother, you've let us down. You've let us down big time. Like we've worked so hard. We've worked so hard.
There we are. He's still on the pitch. No changes.
Second half started, yeah?
Starting.
All right.
All right, lads. I'll see you guys.
Because otherwise I know what my topic is in the review.
I'll see you guys post-match. Say yeah, bro.
But my post-match is ready, bro.
It's ready. The man's got post-match ready.
My post-match is up now, bro.
Man's making thumbnail. He's ready to make the thumbnail. You're mad, bro. You're mad.
Oh,
see ya, guys. Bye. Mad one, man. All right, second half about to start. Hopefully we get a victory here, man. We should have been up. We should have been up in that match. Second half has started. Did we make any change? Have we made any change? Gallagher now with the ball. Doesn't look like we've made any change. Raheem Sterling. The ball goes out for a throw-in. No changes. No changes. It's as you were. We need to bring on Nkunku. What? Oh my God, we would have been finished. Oh my God. Typical Silva. These individual mistakes, man. These individual mistakes. Oh my God. Thiago Silva. Oh my God. We could have got punished. Are they checking for handball? Are they checking for handball? Oh my God, it's a pen. It's a pen. Thank God, no pen, no pen. We didn't make any change. We didn't make any changes. Corner coming up. Ooh. We got lucky. Thiago Silva trying to galvanize the team. Thiago Silva, you need to stay focused, brother. You need to stay focused. More than anything. Royston's right. We need to wake up, man. Like this Wolves team, they're now getting on top of us. Oh, open header. What a save from Petrovic. Petrovic. What a save from Petrovic. But this is getting scary. This is getting scary. Oh, that's a big save from Petrovic. Petro. Straight at him, but still needed to save that. This is getting scary for us. He's a calm figure, man. Petrovic is a calm figure. He just doesn't panic. I like that. Petrovic just saved out. Yep, 100%, 100%. But this is not good, man. They're getting closer and closer. It's not good. It's just not good, man. I'm scared. It's scary moments. Armando Broja. Malo Gusto. Gallagher mauled. And here comes Wolves. It's good hustling. Well done, Chelsea. Excellent work from Palmer. Well done, Disasi. Disasi, you have a pass? Yes. Malo Gusto. Oh, that was actually a good play from Chelsea. But looks like Wolves now going to go on a counter-attack. The match is stretched. The match is stretched. Oh. Levi Colwill puts the ball out for a corner. Come on, Chelsea. Another corner for Wolves. It was coming. It was coming. The goal was coming. It's classic Chelsea, man. It's classic Chelsea. It's classic Chelsea. Can't finish up front. Pressure piles on, and it's a goal. How many of us was predicting? So many of us was predicting that this goal was coming. The pressure that was piled on us over and over and over again. The goal was coming. The goal was coming. The goal was coming. Where's the marking? Oh my God. Who's marking him? Is that Disasi? Oh, it's Ugochukwu. It's Ugochukwu. Ugochukwu with no marking, man. Who's marking there? Ugochukwu just allowed the brother with an easy header. Now we've got a mountain to climb back, man. We should not be losing this game. We should not be losing this game. We should not be losing this game. The amount of chances we've had, we should not be losing this game. But this is exactly how we are now. Ibrahim was spot on. Hope you guys places your bets. I might earn some of your real money here. But we all could see it. We all could see the goal was coming. We could all see the goal was coming. The way they finished the first half, the last 10 minutes, the way they started the second half, we could all see it. Oh my God! Oh, not again! Not again! Oh, man, some of this. Oh, they're going to get a penalty. They're going to get a penalty. What was this defending, man? What is this? What is this? What kind of defending is this? Why do we always collapse like this? I hope this is not a penalty, but was that Disasi? Was that Disasi? Was that Disasi? I hope this is not a pen. Thank you. It's not a penalty. But Disasi, man, you almost killed us. Levi Colwill saved our back there, man. Huge. This Levi Colwill, it just shows Levi Colwill is a centre back. Disasi, man, that was every game. There's something, man. One of the defenders does this to us. I don't understand why. Oof, what a shot. Petrovic, well done. We're about to crumble. I can just sense it. I can sense that we're about to crumble. We're about to crumble. Our centre backs, I don't know what is going on in their head. The amount of individual errors. I don't know whether they get disheartened because, the strikers, the attackers don't score. That's why they keep getting disheartened. I don't know. But you got to be focused in your game. Yes! Come on, Jackson. How can I bank on Jackson? How can I ever bank on Jackson? Does so well to win the ball, goes through, and then what was there? What was there? It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Then look at him, the way he goes down. So embarrassing, man. We're just... It's ridiculous. A club of our stature, we can't finish. Like, we got players like Jackson, who's just so ridiculously poor up front. Now, Cole Palmer gets a yellow card. Palmer's going to miss out on the next game. Now Ugochukwu has a problem. The guy was injured and he's been brought back in. I'm not surprised. Palmer's out for the next game. Ugochukwu looks like he's injured. Would I have a midfielder? Romeo Lavia. Romeo Lavia is trying to warm up. That was poor defending from Ugochukwu from that set piece, man. Easy header for that Wolves player. Yeah, Ugochukwu's gone. He's finished. Ugochukwu's over. It's over for him. And Nkunku coming on. Mudryk is probably looking to come on as well. It's now just massive reaction. It's just now a massive reaction. We need to somehow take the momentum back from Wolves. Wolves are just all over us at the moment, man. We need to take the momentum away from them. Get Jackson off. Get Sterling, Broja, all of these if we have to get them all off. Andrew, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm telling you, Jackson is playing against us. He's been the worst. He's been the worst. Even with Sterling, that unbelievable brain fart that he had in that first half. And I know it's glaringly bad, but Jackson, what has Jackson done? What has Jackson done? Royce Mai is losing it. He's screaming. It's pathetic. It's pathetic what we're seeing, man. It's absolutely pathetic. And Kunku coming on. And Mudrik coming on. Broja off. He's done nothing as well, Armando Broja. He's done absolutely nothing. Mudrik coming on. You can just sense that it's about to crumble, man. You can just sense it's about to crumble. Now Jackson goes through the middle, like as if it wasn't bad enough. Just take Jackson off as well. Yeah, Conor Gallagher loan DM. Conor Gallagher loan DM. Good luck to Conor, man. He's going to have to cover a lot of ground. He's going to have to cover so much. Cole Palmer's got to help him out in midfield. He's going to get mauled, man. Conor Gallagher's going to get outnumbered hard. And Mario Vallin, you're right. He's on a yellow as well. Conor Gallagher's on a yellow. Oh, well done, Petrovic. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Jackson. That was the right idea. Well done, Sterling. That's a pin. 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 For sure, that's a pin. Constantine, thank you so much for the super chat. Jackson is awful, talks too much, and isn't Chelsea level. Has to be a pin. Has to be a pin. That's a pin. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe he just stumbled all over him. He took a dive. It's a dive, man. It's a dive, Sterling. It's a dive. Stop diving, man. Stop diving. If you didn't dive, if you just stayed on your feet and went after the ball, you probably could have had a shot on target. You probably could have been able to take a shot. But is this Nicholas Jackson an idiot? This Nicholas Jackson has to be an idiot. The amount of yellow cards he picks up. Again for dissent. This guy must be an absolute idiot. The yellow cards that Jackson picks up on a regular basis because of dissent. Just keep your mouth shut, Jackson, man. Not only you're performing pathetically, you keep picking up these yellow cards unnecessarily. Absolute idiot. If anything, Sterling probably should have got a yellow card. Here comes Mudryk. Mudryk. Hopefully we get that equalizer, man. Nkunku's there now. Rafael, 8 yellows. 8 yellows for Nicholas Jackson. That's incredible. That's actually incredible. Our lone DM is in the box. Our lone DM is in the box. Right now, there is no DM. Palmer. Oof. Oh, my days. That was close for Nkunku. Wow. Malo Gusto. Yeah, it's a bit erratic. Oh, lucky we got a foul, man. Lucky we got a foul. Yellow card to Mateus Cunha. It's yellow cards after yellow cards after yellow cards. Oh, was that not in? They got goal line technology, I think. Oh, man. And Nkunku almost got a goal. Oh, no, that just stayed in. That just stayed in. Regio Park Jacks has more yellows cards than goals. It's quite mad. That is actually quite mad. Why is Gallagher taking this free kick? No, they were trying to do something. Raheem Sterling. Sterling. Good defending. Well done, Gallagher. Excellent. Well done, Chelsea. Yes. Oh, and Nkunku could have lined up. We're going to score. Sterling. Got to hit it first time. Why don't these players hit it first time? Why didn't Sterling just hit it first time? Why does he need to take a touch? Why didn't he just slap shot first time? Why doesn't he hit it first time? I don't get it, man. I don't understand it. Players just don't want to take shots first time. They take that extra touch, which just allows defenders to come in. When you're in that position so close to the goal, just take it first time. Ibrahim, you're right, man. Lack of killer instinct, our primary issue. It's ridiculous, man. Oh, man, that ball was just in. Wolves players down. Little boy Blue Notes is saying, Miz, this is what you get when you get so many players not playing at top level. You have an extra half second that you don't get in the Prem. Yeah. Shakti, you're right. There goes our momentum. There goes our momentum. You're just showing that. They're showing that goal again. If only Poch was brave enough to set this team up to win rather than not to lose. Do you know what? I can't completely blame Poch on everything today. Because first half, we should be leading. First half, we should be leading. I can't blame Poch for what Sterling did. I can't blame Poch for what Jackson's done. Oh, wow. Dawson broke his leg, did he? But yeah, Poch in the second half, like how have we come out like this? What did Poch tell them for the second half? Yeah, it's probably I don't know about 50% KB, but definitely I'd say at least 30% is Poch. Yeah, no, I agree with Hudge. Not all the blame can be on Poch today. Not all the blame. He didn't break that. That Wolves player didn't break his leg. If he broke his leg, he wouldn't be able to walk. But something obviously happened. All I'm gonna say is that today, a lot of the blame on the players, man. A lot of the blame. Like we should not be 1-0 down. If anything, we should be 2-1. We should have been 1-0 up ourselves. Oh, that's a bad giveaway. Lucky Palmer was there. But yeah, where I can say Poch takes a bit of blame is what was the conversation he had in the second half? Because in the first half as well, like Wolves, they finished strong, 10 minutes before the first half. And then second half, it's the same old flat. We came out. So what was Poch saying? What was the, was there any tactical change or just go out there and do the same thing? We could see that Wolves were coming back into the game. And Disasi almost destroyed us. We could have been 2-0 down. If it wasn't for Levi Colwill and his defending, Disasi almost destroyed. Some of these things are not on Poch. It's not on Poch. Jackson has more yellow cards of any player in the Premier League this season. It's quite mad. I'm honestly starting to dislike Jackson a lot, man. Obviously I've got an issue with him with all his, off-field shenanigans that he's been up to, but even now on-field, he's just been dropping too many disaster classes after disaster classes after disaster classes. Fed up, man. We need a striker. Like, there's no doubts about that. And of course, Sterling, ridiculous mistake first half, and now in the second half started to dive. I hate when Sterling, the amount of times he dives, Sterling, man, just stay on your feet. And we almost scored, man, like moments ago. And Nkunku almost scored. Himanshu, big up to you, bro. Sterling, oh man. Sterling after that miss has just put on an absolute stinker since that miss. Mudryk. Oh my God, Mudryk, come on, man. Yeah, and it's saying, Miss, give us some chips, brother. Ah, man. Silver Surfer, laugh my ass off. Sterling, our diving diva. That's a good one. Yeah, man, he is. All he does is just diving. Matisse gave up. He's done. Limitless is saying we're getting a red soon. Yeah, that's probably the only thing that's left for us now, to get a red card soon. Kevin K, thanks so much for the super chat. Jackson arrogant to compare himself to Salah and KDB. That was a mad comment from Jackson. Oh, look what has happened here, KDB and Salah. Like, you got to be patient. Just shut up, man. Just shut up. Oh, again, Malagusto. Our defending is just shambolic. The amount of mistakes we have, the amount of individual mistakes on a regular basis. We manufacture our own downfall. We manufacture our own downfall. And Kunku. Oh my God, Gallagher straight to the Wolves player. And he's the only midfielder. Look at the midfield open so beautifully. It's beautiful, our midfield is opened up. We don't have a midfield. We don't have a midfield. It's actually very well done from Colwill, but he gives the ball away. And now there's no left back and there's no midfield. Gallagher steps in as left back. Well done, Silva. Good defending. That's good defending. Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer. Raheem Sterling. Raheem Sterling has given up. He's not even trying anymore. Malo Gusto. Cole Palmer. Wolves in an absolute low block now. And Kunku, lovely ball. Oh. See, I like Nkunku in central areas. Did you guys see that? Nkunku, central areas. Much more lethal. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Get that equalizer now, and then let's go for the winner. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Cole Palmer. It's just too easy, man. Ball out wide to Malo Gusto. Malo Gusto. Gallagher. Mudrik. Just going nowhere. Just going nowhere. Ibrahim, when did he say that Jackson is actually a little slow if he said that? Haj, did you see everyone walking? Colwill discussing body language. Everyone's walking. Everyone's walking now. Milo Kemiza, don't matter. Tell me the game plan. This manager just threw players on no game plan. What the hell? Look, there was game plan probably there in the first half. I'm not going to lie. We had a good game plan, which was try and press, obviously, up front. And we did that. We won the ball in very dangerous positions a few times. We had them, man. We should have scored a few goals in the first half. Poch's game plan is quite simple, man. Play high up and press. Win the ball, force them to make an error, and then try and see if you can create chances. There's no other massive philosophy around it. But second half, what's the game plan? Second half is on Poch. You had the opportunity to talk to the players in the halftime dressing room. You know, they finished the half stronger, Wolves. You had the opportunity to talk, come up with a plan for the second half, but the second half we collapsed. And then after we went down 1-0, it's all reaction. It's all reaction from there. Am I saying, Miz, what's the point of having Lavia on the bench? The point of having Lavia on the bench is that he can't play the entire half, obviously. He can probably play 5 minutes, 10 minutes max. And that's why they want him on, at least to give some minutes. He needs to get some minutes to build up his match sharpness. Royston, Miz, serious question. If you keep being inconsistent and go nowhere, then what happens? I can't do the yo-yo form all the time. I mean, look, I've talked about the yo-yo form. I've talked about it. By the way, Madueke is on. And Madueke already jogging. And look at him. Madueke is so pathetic. Madueke is so pathetic, man. He's jogging. He's got no intention of getting the ball. Oh, what a save from Petrovic. Again, if it wasn't for Petrovic, I think we're dead. If it wasn't for Petrovic, we're dead. And Madueke is literally jogging. Madueke is jogging. Look at Madueke. Giving the ball away, jogging. No wonder this guy doesn't start. He don't want to be here. He don't want to be here. There's no intensity. Madueke's got zero energy, and he just came on. Did we bring on Badiashile? Why is Badiashile on? Why is Badiashile on? It's a good tackle there. Someone said, "Why?" I asked, "Why did we bring Badiashile to protect the 1-0 loss?" To protect the 1-0 loss. Disgusting, man. PYS, what did PYS say? Chelsea fans cheered as Jackson got subbed off. Royston saying Mizan Poch out. I know the players let him down, but I just don't see us doing anything. Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you. I hear you. Damon saying, I'm sorry, Miz, but you can't have 14 players all playing like absolute crap. Poch clearly is doing his job. Yeah. 100%. Modric. Buddy Shield. Disasi bombed forward into the box. Oh wow, Sterling. Sterling since the head loss, Sterling has absolutely stunk it up. Dinesh, thank you so much for the super chat. This is so sad, Miz. If we do not sack Poch now, today, honestly, not entirely. It's not entirely on Poch. Like I take that he definitely has blame. Uh, you guys know I'm not a massive Poch fan. He definitely has some blame. I think second half, the way we've set up and what was the game plan, definitely on Poch. But first half, I could see that he the setup was good. The plan, I knew exactly what we were doing. The players let him down. The players let him down the first half. We should not have been down. Like we should not be down 1-0. At first half, we probably should be up at least 2-0. Definitely the Raheem Sterling situation, we should be up. But second half, definitely on Poch. Definitely on Poch. But today, I think the blame needs to be shared. It's not just all on Poch. Blame needs to be shared. There was some ridiculous performance, ridiculously poor performances. Oh man, this Huang is just twisting all our players into a pretzel. %50 Poch, 30% scout, 20% players. That's KB. We're on the verge of losing this one. We just can't build momentum, man. We can't build momentum. We cannot. We cannot build momentum. We just can't build momentum. There's got to be a lot of extra time. If you remember, the Wolves player was down for a long time. Modric and Kunku inside the box. Can we do something? Palmer. Oh, Palmer was just going nowhere. At least just get an equalizer now, man. At least just get an equalizer. Don't lose it. At least get an equalizer, man. What do we do, man? What do we do? We definitely need a striker in the January window. We definitely need a striker. We need someone that's going to be able to score goals for us up front. I'd even get rid of like Madueke and all of these guys, and just maybe get another winger as well. You know, not having to rely on Raheem Sterling all the time. Madueke. Pass to Palmer. Cole Palmer. Conor Gallagher. What's Madueke going to do? Oh! That was actually well done from Madueke. Raheem Sterling keeps the ball alive. Poor cross, man. Madueke again. Nothing. Nothing at all. 11 minutes at a time. $11 minutes for that Wolves player that was down. It was down for a while. Come on, somehow Chelsea, get out of jail card, please. Can we get a get out of jail card somehow? Can we score like soon and then get a winner, please? Please. Just all of these consistent losses, man. Win one, draw one, lose one, win one, draw one, lose one. It's too much. It's too much. Skills is saying, Miz, why are you not raging? This is unacceptable. What am I going to rage, man? All my rage is gone. All my rage, all my emotions. I felt cheated after that Newcastle game. That game hurt me, and that's where I had all my rage. I had all my emotions sapped out of me. Now, am I surprised? Like, what am I going to be raging for? I'm not one bit surprised. Here we go. They're going to score. Excellent. Well done. Well done to Wolves. What a game. Wolves. What a game from them. What a game. Brilliant game. And again, mistake. And again, mistake. Excellent game from Wolves. Kudos to Wolves. Brilliant game plan. Brilliant execution. What a fantastic manager they have. Wolves, you fully deserve to win today. Especially the second half. Especially the second half. And all the goals came in the second half anyway. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this defending. Look at this. Well done. What defending, Chelsea? This is excellent. Look, what an assist. Badia Shield. They call him Bad Boy. They apparently call him Bad Boy Badia Shield. Bad Boy Badia Shield. What a setup. What an assist. Take a bow. 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 And do you know what? Yesterday when I was saying Konate is an absolute monster of a defender. I might share that with you guys. I might actually share that. Yesterday when I was saying that Konate is an absolute monster of a defender, look at this. When I said Konate was an absolute colossal of a defender, look what PYS said. PYS said Benoit. Maybe he meant Chris Benoit. PYS said to me Benoit. He probably meant Chris Benoit. WWE. Benoit. They call him Bad Boy. They call him Bad Boy. Bad Boy Buddy Shield. But anyway, the match was dead before that anyway. The match was dead before that. The match was dead before that. Madueke? What does it matter now? What does it matter now anyway? What does it matter? What does it matter? Felix, thank you so much for the super chat. Common theme of capitulation plus individual mistakes in away games. This is on the manager. No matter how embarrassing Sterling plus Jackson are, Poch out. Yes. And Kuku go. Come on, come on. Can we at least can we find an equalizer? I fully missed that goal. I'm going to check this goal out now. Cross comes in and then Kunku's there. Goal. Sterling gets an assist. Sterling has dropped the stinker in the second half and gets himself an assist, and Nkunku gets a goal. Just play Nkunku as a striker, man. Honestly, just play Nkunku as a striker. Become a false nine player. Can we get another goal, please? Can we get another goal? Can we get another goal? Can we please get another goal, please? Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Constantine Broja was a ghost today. Where was 1 billion gone? It's mad, man. It's absolutely mad. Oh, come on. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Can we get a late minute equalizer, please? Disgusting, man. This second half has been disgusting. 3 more minutes to go. Come on, Chelsea. Gallagher. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Mudryk, come on. Come on. Come on. Ian Martson. Gallagher. Wolves are deep. Sterling. Sterling, you're going nowhere and you're diving again, man. Going nowhere and diving again. The man of dives. Yeah, you deserve a yellow. And Sterling is going to miss out on next game too. Probably deserves to be out for the next game. Sterling deserves to be out next game. Since his mistake is just... Look, the amount of dives... Sterling, stop diving, man. It's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. That wasn't a pen, man. That was not a pen. That was not a pen. He just took a mad dive. That was not a pen. Yeah, Palmer and Sterling suspended next game. And Nkunku's got to start probably. We're probably going to see more of Broja and Nicholas Jackson next game. Or Madueke probably needs to start. Last chance. Here we go. Last opportunity. What a pathetic free kick, man. What a pathetic free kick. And that'll be game over, ladies and gentlemen. That'll be finished. And a loss. And again, Madueke just been dispossessed easily. Martson. And Nkunku. That'll be it. That'll be it. That'll be full time. Oh my God. What a pathetic pass from Silva. And that's it. And we pick up another loss, looks like. Oh, we're going to concede. We're going to concede another one. We're going to concede another one. We're going to concede another one. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Are we going to score? And that's it. It's over. And we've lost. Well done, Chelsea. Thank you to Nicholas Jackson. Thank you to Raheem Sterling. And thank you for that awful second half. We continue. We continue. We continue with the up and down form. We continue with the yo-yo style of consistency. What to say? What am I going to say? What am I going to say? All my feelings have been sapped out. All my feelings have been sapped out. All my feelings have been sapped out, man. All my feelings. What to say? I knew this was going to be a difficult game from the get-go. I knew this was going to be a difficult game. But to capitulate like that in the second half, they could have scored a few more in the second half. Disasi mistake. Buddy Shield, obviously, we saw the mistake. What are we, man? What are we? Who are we? What are we? What are we doing? We lack character as a team, man. We lack character. We have no identity. We have no identity as a team anymore, man. We are smack bang in the bottom of the barrel. We have zero identity. We are not. We're a mid-table club with just the Chelsea logo. That's it. We're no different. We're no different to Crystal Palace. Like, we'll go Crystal Palace next up. I don't even know whether that's a confirmed win or that's probably, who knows, a draw, maybe a loss. We're no different to all of these teams. This is where we belong. We had a perfect opportunity. We get a perfect opportunity to bridge the gap. This is what I was saying. We've got a bit of gap between us and Brighton and Man United. We've got perfect opportunity to bridge the gap, but no. Why should we? Why should we? We could have taken the game away from Wolves earlier on in the game. Chances for Broja, chances for Nicholas Jackson. A glaring chance for Raheem Sterling. A glaring one. But yeah, Poch second half. Second half is on. Everything was mad in the second half. Everything was mad. I don't know what conversation Poch had. We didn't come off the blocks. And then the plethora of substitutions flying left, right, and center. We went to a back three. And it was just chaos. It was just chaos. After they scored, it was just chaos. And then they, of course, scored the second goal. Kevin, thank you so much for the super chat. We still have Villa, City, Liverpool, Arsenal away. Yeah. Yep. Embarrassing, man. It's just embarrassing. It's just absolutely embarrassing. Gaurav, Miz, today Sterling was pathetic. Why he always wants to dive in the box when you have an opportunity to strike? Our attack is pathetic and our defense is also making a similar mistake on goal. Yeah, our defenders. Disasi got away with it. Disasi got away with it. Disasi, we would have conceded that one if it wasn't for Levi Colwill. We would have conceded. A lot of you guys are saying Poch out. Are we going anywhere with Poch? I'm going to end this poll. Obviously, this poll's over. I'm going to put up another poll. I want to ask you guys, are you guys, like, is it over? Is it over with Poch? I'll put that poll up. We're going to do the members call-in very, very soon. I just want to have my say before I do the members call-in. Participate on the poll, ladies and gentlemen. Phoenix, why is Jackson getting so much game time? Frustrating. And this guy, the amount of yellow cards as well. How ridiculous from him. The amount of yellow cards he's picking up as well. For dissent. Not even for like a tackle or anything like that. Rejo Park, thank you so much for the super chat. Worst team in EPL since last season. Stop referring to us as top 6, big, elite, etc. We are low, mid-table, and easy 3 points becoming irrelevant, sickening. Yeah. We're not a good team. We're just not a good team. We can't finish. We can't defend. We're not really good in midfield either. Ugochukwu as well. What was Ugochukwu doing? for that corner. He was meant to be marking that Wolves player. Free header. Petrovic somewhat kept us in the game. If it wasn't for Petrovic, we're dead. Disasi. So many of you guys told me Disasi is the, he's huge. He's the next big thing. Bad boy Buddy Shield. Buddy Shield, man. I told you lot so many times in my videos. I'm not convinced with any of these defenders. I'm not convinced with any one of them. You guys telling me Disasi, Buddy Shield, all of these top defenders. Even Silva's making mistakes after mistakes after mistakes. A lot of you guys are potch out. I never expected a different outcome. The level of indiscipline and incompetence are next to none. While the players aren't the best, we're an elite manager away from not winning but being competitive. Got our weekly Buddy Shield howler, and that's back-to-back howlers from Buddy Shield. Where are we in the table? Wolves, same point as us. 22. Bournemouth's on 22. Oh my God. That's our level, That's our level. There's actually a big gap between us and Brighton. Rightly so. 10th is where we belong. We belong in this mix. In fact, we probably don't even belong with Wolves. Wolves are probably a better team than us. Bournemouth, Fulham, Brentford, Crystal Palace. We lost to Brentford. We lost to Everton. We lost to Nottingham Forest. We've got Luton Town coming up very soon, and I'm not very confident about that. This is where we belong. Ladies and gentlemen. This is where we belong. This is our home now. This is our home. Bumblebee, no excuses. 5 months of Poch coaching and not one player has improved. Yeah. Not one player has improved. Especially, do you know what? Look, Sterling made a horrendous mistake. No doubt about that. Sterling should not be making that horrendous mistake. That was pathetic. But do you know what? Prior to that, Sterling did try and set up Broja. I think he did try and set up Jackson. These two brothers, Broja and Jackson, especially Nicholas Jackson, man. What are we getting from this player? We're getting nothing from this player. Broja as well, man. I mean, this is the thing, man. So many fans will tell you, oh, but you got to be so patient with these players. And now that we're looking, I've been saying that, Dominic Solanke would be a good shout. So many people have been saying, had we just waited on Solanke? Chelsea can't wait. There's no time to wait at Chelsea Football Club. You go develop somewhere else. We'll buy you later. Maybe that's the case with Armando Broja and Nicholas Jackson as well. Armando Broja, just go, leave, become something, and then maybe we can think about getting you back. Right now, we need someone who's going to score goals. And Raheem Sterling, what can I say, man? What can I say about Raheem Sterling? From someone who is meant to be the experienced member in the team, and he's making such mistakes. He still gets himself an assist at the end of the game. And Kunku scores. That's the only positive. Otto Dynasty Car Sales, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm done. Poch out now. Recruitment not great, but these players are better than this. Team selection, poor. Tactics, poor. Wake up, supporters. Get someone with common sense until we can. Well, with the 2 games that's coming up, even if we win that, which I highly doubt we will anyway, we are still going to be 10th. Even if we get both the wins, we are still going to be 10th. Sorry, 6 points. So yeah, we'll get 28. But it all depends on what Brighton does. If Brighton gets anything. We're not getting the 6 points anyway. We're not getting the 6 points. So we're staying in 10. If anything, we're probably now going downwards because Wolves and Bournemouth and Fulham, they're on us. They're on us. We're probably going to slide down. Diallo, this is far beyond a coach issue. We need to move past that. We need to move past that. This comes from the top. Big Tasty, thanks so much for the super chat. We need a manager with a play style. Poch isn't it? Well, his play style is just press and be high up the field. Constantine, thank you so much for the super chat. Levi was getting world-class shouts, been so mid. Yeah, but on top of that, Levi Colwill is not a left back though. He's not a left back. It's just not a left back. Because it don't matter. Nothing is going to change. I keep telling you, we aren't better than United. Yeah, we're not. We're not. We're definitely not better than United. And United's rubbish. Miss Poch has lost 4 away games in a row. Yeah, it's not good, man. It's not good. I completely hear you. It's definitely not good. It's definitely not good. All right, I'm gonna put up a community message for the members. Members, you can join in. You can join in now. I'm gonna put up a community message. If you guys want to give your perspective, join and become a member. The post is only going to be available to the members. Join in. The post is out there now. If you want to become a member, you can join the show and give your opinion. Today I'm allowing you guys to just come in and just give your spiel, man. There's like, what more can I say, man? As I said, I was hurt after the Newcastle game. Post the international break, when we had that draw against Manchester City, I thought we turned a corner, and I was hurt from that game. I was so hurt. I was so devastated. I got nothing more to say. I'm just out of feelings. We've got Valan in the house. Valan, how you doing, bro?
Hey, miss. And Kunku's not 007.
You said it, Valan, bro. You said it, that we're probably not going to win this one.
Look at the right side, miss. And Kunku isn't 007.
Yes. At least he scored. I feel like he will get better and better as the match. But we're not Nkunku FC. Nkunku FC. We're at the end of the day. Hey Benji, how you doing, bro?
Do you really want to ask me that? Today we're cooking barbecue sterling chicken.
Oh my days.
Barbecue sterling chicken. Oh my! We
got Bunda boy over there.
Miss, you know what? You're the host. Where should we start? From the back or from the front? Where should we start?
You go for it, bro. It's your platform.
Goodness.
It's your platform, bro. You go for it.
Valen, let's be nice. Let's start with some positives. Let's start with some positives.
Petrovic, yeah?
Let's start with some positives from the back.
Petrovic was a positive, yeah.
Petrovic, he was very good. I'm not gonna lie. I think
he was calm.
He can overtake Sanchez because I don't.
He kept us in. He kept us in.
I think he already overtook Sanchez, man.
That's the thing. I think Sanchez was very good. The whole back line gets an F, except for Malo Gusto. I think he was decent until the second half because
talk to me about Disasi and Bad Boy Buddy Shield. People tell me they're superheroes.
You know what? I'm so sick and tired of this throughout the back. You either play a 3-4-3 or you play a back 4, 2 CBs and 2 fullback, because I'm so sick and tired of seeing Levi Colwill as a left back because he ain't a left back. I don't understand.
Man, preach.
He ain't a left back.
And he keeps getting hooked off anyway. He doesn't do well, then he gets hooked off.
You know what? I'm gonna just say this. Now I'm actually at the point I really want to see Poch succeed. But now I'm really at the stage like, you know what? Just sack him. Just sack him.
Join the club, bro.
Just sack him.
I mean, is that where we are now? Like, are we over?
He has to get sacked. Miss, trust me, he has to get sacked because the discipline in this team is horrendous. The discipline in this team is disgusting. It's so trash. It's so trash. It's ass. It's garbage.
Miss, we have
to
Jackson.
sack him. We have to bring We had Nagelsmann. We had Luis Enrique. I swear to God, Luis Enrique would do better than this. At least
you know what? The owners want a yes man. The owners want a yes man.
That's the thing. You know what? Yes, man. Fair. Arne Slot would even do better than this. Arne Slot, he would do better than this. Because we're
already seeing how well Ange Postecoglou is doing, right? He's another yes man. He's doing well.
That's the thing. He's a yes man. He's doing great. And now, trust me, you know what? I even want Eddie Howe now because he's gonna get sacked. I know it. I just know it. He's gonna get sacked.
But Eddie Howe is actually a very good manager. Bro.
Yeah, he's a good manager. Eddie Howe is going to get sacked. I hope we turn our asses and go and get Eddie Howe or some top manager. I don't want Poch. I didn't even want Poch at the start because I knew from the Spurs day, the only thing he had was Harry Kane. And then he had, some brilliance of Dele Alli and Son. But they weren't that great because the only thing they did was gang press. That's it. Win the ball, hype the pitch, and then individual brilliance. But we ain't got that. We don't have that. Valen, what do you have to say, man?
Anyone else want to say anything?
About the centre halves?
Hi, guys.
Oh my God, Disasi. Disasi is clearly not a first choice centre back. He's a squad rotation player. And you'll be thinking, why did we sign Disasi when Trevor Chalobah could fulfill the role just as well? Why did we sign Leslie Ugochukwu when we had Ethan Ampadu who could play the same role as him? I'm just watching the game. I didn't like the fact that Cole Palmer constantly dropped deep, super deep. And now he and Sterling are both out for the Palace game. And because of that, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get L's for that. Because Pochettino's gonna use the reason of maybe Nkunku now can play the full 90 minutes and let's not kid ourselves. There's a very high probability Nkunku injures himself in that game now.
Yeah, he probably is not ready to start. We've got issues in midfield. I don't think Caicedo is going to be ready.
Pochettino's just brain dead. Oh my God.
But Valen, let me ask you a question. You said, remember last week, I think it was last week, when I said, I don't like Palmer when he's dropping deep. I want him to stay wide. This was why I like Madueke or Kudus in our team, because they will stay wide, get the ball, have a fullback overlap or underlapping, and then you just go 2-on-1.
Exactly, man. This game totally exposed it. You could see Palmer dropping it at right back at times. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Even Nkunku. And what is it down to? Discipline. This is what I mean. There's no discipline in this team. It's just individual brilliance. And I don't like yes, I like individual brilliance in the final third. Yeah, you can, take your man on, challenge, take a little dribbles. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But Nkunku shouldn't be at the back line playing DM. Miss, do you see that?
Yeah,
and Nkunku picked up the ball in the DM position.
We had the midfielders. Gallagher, he was bombing forward as well.
We had no midfielders at all. At the point, we were playing 4-1. Sorry, hi guys, we hope you guys are good. We were playing 4-1-4-1. Gallagher was the only midfield player left. And Gallagher was on a yellow card. Don't forget, it was on a yellow card as well. So pretty much, Nkunku at some point, you could see him on the left wing as well. You could see him just hogging the byline. Nkunku is not that kind of player. I'm scared. I'm scared to my bones that Poch can't even get the best out of Nkunku.
They literally showed Romeo Lavia warming up, and then Poch tell him to sit back down.
I think this match was a clear indication that Nkunku is not going to solve every issue at the football.
Nope, he won't. He won't. We all knew this.
We've always known this. He's never going to solve it.
He ain't solving.
Is it going to be the one to solve the defenders? The problem with the defenders and how to defend set pieces? No way. Is it the one that will solve when it makes a square pass, something like what Sterling missed in the first half? He's not going to solve everything. To be honest,
don't even worry about the set pieces. These players, these defenders, you can't even rely on them to trap a ball anymore. Like the ball just slides under their feet, and then it's open days. Disasi almost screwed us after that 1-0. It could have been 2-0 straight after. Obviously, Buddy Shields set up that Wolves player. What's going on? I don't understand with these defenders. What's happened to our
See,
defenders, man?
Means,
And Silva made an error as well.
can I say something? If one player
Oh.
is having stinker or stinker after stinker after stinker, you can blame the player. But when it's the entire team, there is no system. There is no
Preach, brother.
pattern.
Preach.
Yeah,
There is no,
100%.
Thank you.
the entire system, aside Petrovic's heroics and goal and all that, and of course today the backline was a mess, like you rightly said. But I feel like Gusto had at least an okay game before it was taken off. Now, where you will know Poch is just tinkering without a system is this is when you know there's this definition. Insanity is when you do something over and over again and you
Yes.
expect a different result. Why is it that in games you always bring in Matson on? Is it that he's not good for a 90 minutes game, which we all know he is good enough? Because if you don't believe him to let's say to help out, he will not come on. By the way, today I wasn't. I was shocked when I saw that we're playing Jackson. Maybe it was a second striker role or a left wing, whatever, and all of those. Trust me, if Mudryk and had started that game, it would have been different because Wolves were all over the place in the first half. They were all over the place. But then again, now how do you even example? I love Sterling so much, but of course we all know he's inconsistent. Sterling had a stinker. I mean, after that wrongful, or should I say after that miss,
after that mistake, he was
everything just
horrible.
went downhill. Now, what was the justification of keeping Sterling on the pitch? What was the justification of keeping Jackson on till the time he was taken off on the pitch? Now, you brought on Matson for Colwill. Does that not speak to even the blind that you've been getting this wrong from? In fact, we have not seen anything Colwill since he started playing this season because he's playing out of position. We've not seen anything about Colwill and all that. Maybe when he goes back to his left central back position, maybe it would be better. For me, to be honest, I never wanted Poch. Of course, the two people I wanted were far-fetched. They were impossible. It was like being delusional. I wanted TT back, of course, before I went to Bayern. And
Let me just say one thing to you, the
yeah.
We are definitely finishing 10th by the end of this. Like, we've got 2 more games. We're not going beyond 10. In fact, we might be going downwards. So I think it's very clear now with the 2 games remaining. We are definitely not going above 10th. We're most likely going below. Now I want to ask everyone in the live chat and everyone in the panel,
Miss,
where are we going? Where are we going?
Miss,
No, bro.
Before you all say that, everybody been saying, oh, let's see Poch utilize the 2-3-5 or the 3-2-5 system we saw in preseason. Yes, we saw that in the first half, but Gary O'Neill took 15 minutes and he figured that out.
And did you see Gary O'Neill, how he was proactive when
And
that player
Poch
was
do?
down? He
Poch
brought
just sat
everyone
there.
in. He brought all his players in and he was telling them all the different instructions. I never see Poch being that
Poch is like,
proactive.
Means, have you forgotten what I said in our last members call in? I said something that as long as you can tweak something, you're gonna beat Chelsea because Poch does not have any response.
That's the thing.
Now,
Yes.
look at when we go down to what does Poch do? Poch doesn't
does
change
nothing, man.
He doesn't change any system. It's just personnel. That is to tell you that he only believes on individual brilliance. Now, you can't play a 3-5-2 if you are not a defensively minded and oriented coach. Now, let me give you an example. When Titi came, the first game was against Wolves. I remember clearly, and it ended 0-0. We didn't. I mean, we could have won, but it ended 0-0. Now, where am I going to? Could immediately see what it was trying to do from that first game. Now, Poch has been here almost 5-6 months, no system. Having said that, how often has Poch played a 3-5-2? He's not going to go back to what he doesn't know. It's not possible. Poch is most times used to the 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3 or whatever. And you can't do that currently with what you've got. It's not possible. So as long as you can tweak something with the
then you can beat
then you
Poch.
can beat Chelsea. Do you know how many times Gary O'Neill sent papers around?
Do you know how many times I said, by the way, let me just quickly take care of some of these super chats. We'll get other people involved as well. Otto Dynasty Castle, thank you so much for the super chat. We can't change the owners and we can't change 11 players. We can change the manager who is to blame for poor selection and tactics. Neither Nkunku or even Osimhen can fix this. I think I agree with that. Absolutely agree with that. Where is... there was another. Here we go. Yeah. Roman Abramovich, thank you so much for the super chat. Todd Bowley came to us in a Lamborghini, F-Tower club into a mid-table club. Goonie. Yeah. Orek Dynasty Car Sales. Chelsea can rather hire you, Yunus, and Ma as joint managers for peanuts. It'll be better than this. I know I will at least play in the player's position. All right, let me go to some of the other members that has just joined in. We'll start with Harrison. Harrison, you're a new member. Big up to you, my man. What do you think about that game, bro?
Can you hear me?
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
I thought it was shambles. To be honest, absolute shambles. Jackson, I don't actually know what to say. It was that bad.
He's so poor. He's so
Brother,
poor.
just speak your mind. It's fine. You're safe.
Yeah, just absolutely hammer everyone you want to hammer, bro.
Like Nkuku, right? Who I always say his name slightly wrong, but who can't actually. He's not actually a proper striker, is he? He's a inside forward 10, whatever you want to call him.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Better job. One headers. I think he won like 3 or 4 headers. He's like what, 5'8"?
Yeah.
And he was shooting straight away. He was being quick at decisions. There's a few times where Jackson got 1-on-1 and he doesn't want to shoot with his weak foot. You've got, why is he bringing Gusto off? Unless he's got an injury.
Yeah,
why is
he
he keep playing left back? I thought Gallagher's been really good this year, but I thought they're really off game today. Maybe that's because no Caicedo there, who I think has been really good.
He had no midfield. He was the only player in midfield because Ugochukwu. I don't know what Ugochukwu was doing. He had one job in that corner to look after that Wolves guy. He didn't do that either. So,
and whose fault is it? That's the question. This is all done on Poch. Because was Ugochukwu even fit to play? No, he wasn't. Ugochukwu wasn't fit to play.
I guess who else would you use? Because Caicedo is ill as well.
They literally showed Pochettino telling Romeo Lavia to sit back down on my TV screen. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, but on
go
that,
ahead.
he's probably like Nkuku, who was like, he needs a few minutes to get in it. You probably don't want to throw him in that situation, but that is the situation we're in. It's where do you go? Because he probably can only play 10, 15 minutes.
Oh, God bless Nkunku, man. He's going to start for Crystal Palace.
Yeah.
I don't think he will.
Sterling and Palmer out for the game, bro.
Madueke definitely going to start. It'll be interesting. I think it might just be Jackson and Broja again. I think those two will probably start.
Madueke ain't starting. I'm just saying it right now. Madueke is out the door. Did you see when he came on?
He was lethargic. He was jogging.
This guy don't want to play for this club. Oh, he wants to play for Chelsea, but he doesn't want to play for Pochettino. That's the difference. And when you look at these players, how I can see the majority of these players, they want to stay at Chelsea. Enzo wants to stay. Caicedo wants to stay. Sterling wants to stay. But how many of these players wants to play for this manager? We are basically Man United in the mud. Man United, they just like, they're bad, but they can fix it. At least they're getting results. We ain't getting results. Miss, I won't even complain if we play crap a whole game and win. At least that's a result. At least, you look at them and you say, fair enough. You scraped it. Fair enough. But when you play like this today, fair enough. Today it wasn't much on Pochettino, but Sterling,
Guys,
Jackson.
Look at this.
Oh my
goodness. Oh my. Yeah.
If you look,
this is where I start getting angry. This is why I start getting angry. When I see quotes like this after the match.
The Argentinian puta.
Like, for me, all my emotions have been sapped out because, as I said, like, for me, I'm not even surprised that we're playing poor and we're losing. But when I see our manager coming out and saying, Pochettino says as Chelsea, we should not be here in the table, but this is a different Chelsea.
Mentality, man.
What does he mean? I don't care about this different Chelsea. You've been hired to do a job. You've been hired to change us. And you come out in public to say that we're different Chelsea.
This is why he needs to get sacked. And I'm just going to add, when we saw from PYS, a few days ago, Chelsea gonna go into the transfer market and, they're trying to get 5 players. And I was like, what? 5? We don't need 5. Oh, yes, we definitely need 5. Maybe 6. Maybe 6. I won't even lie. Because we need a new left back because we're gonna sell
Yeah,
we need a new
right back,
striker.
new striker, new goalkeeper.
New goalkeeper. We need a new striker. And you know what? I wouldn't even mind taking Gyökeres in the state we're in right now because I
No,
know
man.
at
Come
least
on.
he's bagging. Because I know this
This,
ownership won't go and get Osher, man.
dude,
Because that
no.
140 million release clause, no one is tapping that except for maybe Real Madrid. I know we ain't touching that. I know it. So right now I'm like, okay, who's the striker we can go after? Okay, Gyökeres. He's the only one that can. Even Solanke. Shout out Miz. Even Solanke.
Well,
60
Dominic
million.
Solanke is probably looking at this thinking Bournemouth's a better chance to break into the top 10.
Exactly.
Of course. That's the thing. Who
And Gyökeres for 100 million makes no sense at all. Makes no
Pochettino
sense at
points
all.
to team being young again and too many players playing in the league for the first time.
Rubbish.
It's not about that. It's not about that. But yeah, Tiger, go on, bro. What do you have to say about this, bro?
Yeah, someone was speaking. Who was it?
Go on, Tiger, go.
No,
bro.
go on.
Yeah. No, Miss quite personally was not having the greatest of the days today, and then I thought that I switch on my television and switch on your stream, and we guys will celebrate a Chelsea win on Wolves. We were playing very well in the first 10 minutes, creating chances. But then, I mean, the guy I don't like that much actually disappointed me again. And then Broja joined the list, and then Sterling joined the list, then Badia Shield joined the list, then Disasi joined the list. Overall, we should sell the whole team and buy a new team in spending $2 billion again.
No.
That's my conclusion.
Do you know what I want to ask? Do you know what I
It's
want to
not
ask
happening.
do you know what I want to ask to everyone in the panel? What happened to these scouts that were using, data, data analysis and all data backed? What's going on?
Yeah,
What's
Miz,
going on?
Data is never.
as you can see, when you base your whole system, your whole club around data, it goes left.
Yeah.
Can someone in
They're not
this
watching.
panel?
They're not watching matches, are they? They're not watching. They're just watching stats.
That's the thing, Miz. You have to go and watch the players, the attitude. Are they playing for the team? Sterling is not playing for the team, and I want him out. More do you can believe.
But
I want him out.
How we feel about Sterling? Let's go. Let's do the rounds here. How we feel about Sterling? We'll start with Diallo. Diallo, brother, how you doing?
Not good at all. Listen,
Understandable, bro.
from what I'm seeing here, this is just Chelsea for the past 2 years. This is just another game. This has been going on for the past 2 years. This is not about a coach, any of that. This comes from the top.
This has become us. We are this.
Yeah, this is
This
just
is
Chelsea.
us.
We should not
This is
talk
Chelsea.
about managers today. The amount of chances we got, we should have scored at least 3 goals. By the amount of chances we got, at least 3 goals. So this is beyond the coach. We got to stop. We went through 4 coaches already, 4 managers already, and the same results.
I hear you.
And we're talking about changing managers again. Nothing is going to change. It's still going to be the same. This comes from the top. You got to talk about the top and forget about the manager. This is far beyond the manager.
See, this is where I disagree. This is where I so disagree, because even if you have crap players, I can name so many managers that has crap players and still delivered. How comes Roberto De Zerbi have Brighton and can deliver the results? Name me one superstar in
This has
Brighton.
been going on for 2 years, though.
But
This is the
if
thing, though. It has been going on for
even
2 years with different managers.
Even to buttress that, please, okay, just answer this question. Postecoglou has a style with Tottenham. He has so many injured players. What system can you say you can identify with Poch? Just tell me.
That's a good question.
What?
Nothing.
What's the system that can you identify with Poch? Literally nothing.
And we
Gallagher
have
running around.
We have the same amount of injuries, or just a bit more. So, in as much as yes, the owners, the sporting directors, everybody have a share in all of this. Poch has 90 minutes every weekend or every other day to handle, and he has never done it up to speed. He has never done anything great. Against Newcastle, we had to depend on Trippier, who is one of us, by the way, proper Chelsea. We had to depend on him to give us a goal. Before that as well,
or else we were dead there. As well.
Every win we've had, barring Luton, we had to sit at the edge of our seats to be sure we're going to see out the game.
There's
Sheffield
nothing
United
been.
first half.
Thank you. Sheffield were just so poor. They had nothing going for them in terms of attacking, whatever, and all that. If they had something close to what Wolves had today, it would have been better. And let me shock you. If Wolves had Pedro Neto today, it would have
Oh
been a
my
different
I
ball
think we
game.
would have been done.
Oh,
I think we would
but,
have been
We
but
still
done.
lost.
That's 4-5 goals minimum.
And we lost anyway without
And we
Pedro.
still
Yeah, we
lost.
lost.
now.
More
So what
or
are we?
miss
So
here.
what exactly
Yeah.
are we saying?
Go on.
What exactly are we saying? Okay, so who is not part of the team right now? The Chelsea 11. Who is not starting right now? That should have been there. Let's do
We
it
have no
round.
excuse.
We have
DOF,
no
we've got no
excuse for
excuse.
crying out
There's
loud.
no
We have no
excuse.
excuse.
No more excuse. Excuses are
Exactly.
finished. It's done.
I'm so
Uh,
sick and tired of these excuses. Can we just pinpoint out the problems and just face reality that Poch ain't good enough? And the majority of this fan base, funnily enough, said this when Poch came in through the door. Even in preseason, it was like, yeah, but it's preseason. Let me see this in the league. Okay, Liverpool, we should have won. There's so many games where we can say we should have won, but we didn't. Who is that up to? The players and the manager. So what is going on the training facilities in Cobham? What are practicing? What are practicing? Because something is wrong. It's either the manager, who I think is the manager, or the players.
No, I agree with you because we don't look like a team that is a winning team, right? Like all of us, when
everyone's saying that Poch united this team. Yeah, he united this team to be 10.
Well, 1 second. I just saw it on Twitter. Apparently, I don't know if you said it, but apparently Pochettino said we're very disappointed because I think we deserve more.
That's now.
See?
Isn't
I mean,
it
look, we deserve more in the
This is
first
the
half,
type of
but
comment
not in
that
the
makes
second
me
half.
so
Not in the
flipping
second
angry.
half.
Isn't
We
it a
deserve more in
repetitive
the first
statement
half.
now? It's like after every
Yeah,
loss you
but-
say we deserve more.
But Miz, when right now you just said it. That was probably in the first half. A football game is not 45 flipping minutes. It's
100%.
90. It's
100%.
2 halves. So I don't give a damn if you have a good first half and then a shit second half.
Yeah, no,
I don't
agree.
care.
I
Same
agree.
with Sterling. So many people texted me on Twitter saying, but Sterling Sterling was good until that chance. I said, I don't care. I don't care. If Sterling backed it, then fair enough. But I would just say, bro, you had Jackson and Palmer.
Yeah.
Why
I
didn't
agree.
you pass? There's
I
no
agree with you.
excuse for this team. We're just shit. And everybody accepted. We're just shit. We're just
And now
football
Pochettino
club.
is coming up publicly and he's forcing the fan base to accept that we are crap as well with comments like this. Pochettino says Chelsea, we should not be here in the table, but this is different. Like he's also trying to get the people to accept that we are
You
mid-table.
called us mid-table too, right?
He called us mid-table.
One of them.
Yeah, and no one will accept it. No one will accept it.
CFC 2012 _RK. Brother, thank you for becoming a member. What you got to say about this match, man? CFC 2012, you there, bro? You're on mute. I think he's probably having some technical problem. Let's hear from Benji, man. Benji.
Oh, wait, miss, hold on.
Yeah, go on, Valentine.
The amount of people that I've been seeing on social media going, oh, we have Wolves. That's easy 3 points. That's easy 3 points. I'm like, oh my God. Have you not seen us play?
Because
manager?
Benji and Miz.
How could they say?
Benji and Miz, I highlighted this.
3 points.
I highlighted
Wolves.
this after Newcastle win. That
Yes,
as
you
soon as
did.
we win 2
Tiger,
games on trot,
you're right.
people forget mistakes.
We both agreed on that. We
Exactly,
both
right, so-
highlighted this in the Newcastle game.
Exactly.
In
Big
the
up-
Newcastle game, we said this. Even in the Sheffield game, we said this. We said that we're just lucky to win. I'm just gonna be honest. If we don't sack Poch, 2 games against the Middlesbrough, I think we can lose.
But you know what, Benji and Miss and all the panel members, I personally think Poch won't be sacked. This ownership will back this lad. This ownership will back this lad until unless we lose the Carabao Cup, get knocked out. Until unless we lose the FA Cup and get knocked out. and then we finish in the PL table nowhere near 10th or 8th or in the European places, then
You know what?
he would be getting sacked.
You know what? You know why Poch gonna get sacked? Not right now, but you know why he's gonna get sacked? When he gets his players, or the players that should come in and replace the shit house we have right now. So basically, have you guys seen the fixtures we had in October and November? That's the same fixtures we had in Feb. We're gonna have the same games, the same run away. So we're gonna have City away, Arsenal away, Villa away. We're gonna have Fulham away.
Trouble coming again, huh? Trouble coming
We're
again.
gonna have Manchester United away. We're gonna have Brentford away. So you telling me we're winning? We're gonna win those games if Poch stays? No,
Nope.
we ain't. But the owners are gonna say no, trust the process. And when they see, oh shit, this guy really screwed up. And now when we're 14th, yeah, they're gonna sack him. They're gonna bring in Frank Lampard again, and then we're gonna finish something crazy. Then we are forced to sell our best players. Like
This time it would be John
Benz.
Terry for memories.
Do you
every
know
time
what,
they bring
do you know
a
what,
new
guys?
legend.
One thing we can 100% say is the owners need to look into, for almost now 2 years running, 2 seasons running, we've not crossed the 10th. Like, we've not gone above 10. Like, this is not good enough. This is just not good enough, man. And very soon we're probably going to be going below 10th.
Miz, they don't have a problem with it. If you have read some tweets some days back, you were doing the live stream. There was a tweet signifying what the owners really, just before the Carabao Cup, you were doing the live stream. You read it out. Like the owners are okay with the Premier League position, but they are eyeing towards the success of Poch basis on the Carabao Cup results. They want to get into the European places through the Carabao Cup. They don't even care about the Premier League because they know the reality that we are not going to make it to the European places through Premier League. So now they are not caring. That's why I'm saying they will wait till the FA Cup failure. They'll wait till the Carabao Cup failure. They'll give him the new players, make a club shit again, and then in July next year, new manager hunt begins. We are in a loop. We are in like Inception.
So
Time
a question to you guys. If you had a question, because we've spoken about this before. If you had one option to sack the directors and, bring in Maldini, and you just say, hey, make me a plan to win the Champions League and the league, and he will bring you a good plan how to win it, and bring in the, right profiles, the right profiles to the club, or you sack Poch. Which one do you take? I just want to ask.
The thing is,
obviously Maldini, man.
Nah, do you know what?
But yeah.
Do you know the issue here is the direction. Like, we can bring in Maldini, we can bring in another manager, but if the owners keep saying, keep buying me the 16-year-olds, keep buying me the next 16-year-old, keep buying me the next, like, you can't, then we're still going to be in trouble. The issue, what we're having, look at after this loss, I'm telling you, we're getting another 16-year-old.
Miss, what does it guarantee? What guarantees are we gonna get if we bring in a 27-year-old, a 28-year-old, a 29-year-old, and we are still going to be 10?
At least one guarantee we're going to get with
because we
had
Sterling, we had Koulibaly.
On that, I don't think we shouldn't be scared of failure buying these, because we've obviously seen that the other way isn't working. It's not. I don't think it is going to work because they're not in the right environment. But that's how I see it. I see it. If we're scared of the 27, 28-year-olds who are at their prime years, we're just going to keep going down. We'll end up in the Championship.
So for me is I'm happy to change to Maldini and Poch, but what I'm saying is owners need to change their direction to stay away. No point in bringing, let's say, Jose and Maldini, for argument's sake, right? I'm just putting it out there. No point in bringing Jose and Maldini, and then you're still piling it on with 16, 17-year-olds. Like,
they won't come.
The results will continue.
They won't come.
My goodness. I've just seen the news. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, there's something everyone's talking about. Let me have a look.
Give
me 1
1
second.
my goodness.
Let me have a look. PYS tweet. Everyone's talking about PYS tweet.
And the Fab tweet from yesterday. Oh, we're in for another 17 years.
Oh. We had to make a change to the changes to put the club in a better position. We feel we've done that. Have to be held accountable. Okay, that's something else. 1 minute ago,
see the
Pochettino
change.
on Jackson. When you look at other strikers who arrived at his age and the goals they scored, he's performing. We can't blame him.
He's still not getting it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Well, he's gonna get sacked.
Wow.
The talent ID of this man is rubbish, I tell you. Sorry for raging, guys. Sorry.
Jackson will get him sacked, you know. Jackson will get him sacked.
Gallagher as well, miss.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Gallagher
You know
as
what?
well.
Now I'm really on the board. Yeah, just sell all the homegrown. Bring in the players you have to. Bring me a good experience. We don't even need experience because there's so many other clubs that has kids, but you know this discipline to the squad. You know what I'm saying? I just need a new manager. You don't even have to sell the whole squad, but at least bring in a gunman. A gunman that will put in 20 goals minimum. Bring in a midfielder, so you can utilize, the maximum quality of Enzo. If the backline ain't good enough, then bring in experience. And if you have to, let Thiago Silva stay. And I know this guy don't want to stay. He wants to leave. Thiago Silva wants to leave. He loves Chelsea, but he knows, if I stay, nah. He already has kids at home that he's dealing with, and now he's gonna come to work and deal with more kids. Nah.
Roger Park, thanks so much for the
agree.
super chat. We don't need a so-called elite manager. Elite is a far Spurs pulled Ange from Australia. Need a competent manager, a mentality giant, not a yes man.
Even Ange is not elite.
Chelsea FC, thank you for becoming a manager. Chelsea FC, are you able to? Is your microphone working now by any chance, Chelsea?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. Go ahead, man. What you gonna say?
Yeah, I think the major problem with this Chelsea team is the players have potential, but they are too young, and some of them have the ones which have the potential. They are not Premier League proven, or they don't have the capacity to play in Premier League physically. So what's happening is these players have the potential, but they can't compete physically. So that's where they're lacking. So if you see Jackson, if you see Enzo Fernandez, so these two players, I can see a lot of potential, but they can't perform. While Gallagher is like a Premier League, experienced player, but he doesn't have the potential. So the problem is the players which are playing in the team. If I list like Disasi, Badiashile, Jackson, Enzo Fernandez, these players, and Mudryk. So these players, they don't have the physicality to play in Premier League, so they are still learning. So I don't think so until next year, or maybe 1 year more, they will be able to adapt to Premier League. So that's where the problem is. And the players which are already in the Premier League, which have experience, they are just not good enough. Maatson, he makes mistakes a lot. Like there was one match he was playing, and he was supposed to defend on the corner for the counter attack, and he can't go physically with the
that was
with the
Brentford.
player, and that was a goal in counter attack we conceded. Broja, he's been there since 20 years in Premier League. He hasn't performed to the potential, or maybe he doesn't have it, and so that's where the problem is. So, and Thiago Silva, he also has mistakes in him, so he keeps on conceding. He falters when there is a lot of player putting pressure in set pieces. So that's where his problem is main. So, and also we can't play two fullbacks, because the problem is the main fullbacks, Chilwell and James, they are always injured. While if you see if they can play, they are good enough, but the other fullbacks, they are not up to the mark. So they Gusto has the same problem. He can't cope with the physicality and the pace of the Premier League right now, and we concede a lot of headers and set pieces. So all the teams know that we have that problem, and they pack the box and they keep on targeting us in set pieces, corners. How many corners we concede? I'm just baffled by it. Why are the the fullbacks are not able to stop doing the corners or set pieces? We
Chelsea.
have a major problem with
Because
that.
we don't play fullbacks.
Do you know what,
Chelsea.
lads? I wanna I think we really need to think deeper about this, right? This is what I want to ask you guys and see what you guys think about this, right? Pochettino was brought in 6 months ago. Yeah, he was brought into the Chelsea Football Club. The owners, obviously the board would have told him what the plan was, and he agreed. He agreed that he can do something about it. He comes in and he starts saying that we need to win yesterday, we need to win today, we need to win tomorrow. He has a fairly good preseason, and obviously there was key injuries, no problems. But I thought that there was enough still there in the team to tackle the kind of teams that we played in the beginning. Do you feel that now as we're moving on, and the amount of losses that we've picked up, since the start of the season till now, do you reckon now the players are also starting to lose faith in the process that everyone talks about, process and the project? The manager also probably has started to lose faith on some of these players. Do you feel that from every direction, manager not feeling comfortable with the players anymore? Players are not feeling comfortable with the manager's idea and whatever he's doing. Both managers, players don't know the direction of the football club because every other day we keep buying more young players. Do you feel every area, if you separate each of these areas, they're all confused with each other?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
I
of course.
don't
Yeah.
think so. They are.
And if that's the case, how we solve it?
I don't think so. The players still have faith in the manager, but the manager is because it's Chelsea. The manager is so much under pressure that he has to perform. But any other manager, if you put means either he will have to sell a lot of players, or he will perform at the same level.
Who will you sell?
You can't sell a lot of players. You cannot sell a lot of players. The bottom line is we've sold a lot.
The backbone is not there, right? The team doesn't have a backbone.
But that's crazy. But that's crazy that the backbone's not there after 1 billion spent. Do you know how mad that is?
So that's what he's trying to build right now. I think means these players will perform, but they aren't yet adapted to the Premier League. That's the main problem. Like these and people are not focusing on that. The major thing is they are like Jackson is so poor. He doesn't even touch he can't shoot first time. That's like any Premier League striker has.
And look, and just to answer that, Jackson is so poor. So who got Jackson in? Which is obviously the board, based on data analysis. So they're definitely accountable. But also, when we say Jackson is poor, we all agree he's poor.
But he
what's Pochettino doing? How's he not improving?
Miss, he's not poor. He's one in our league level, non-league level striker.
No.
Sorry to correct you.
Look, of course. So what I'm trying to get to is he not capable of improving? Is Nicholas Jackson
capable
not
of improving a lot? Like if you see Sadio Mane, what the Poch did with Sadio Mane, he was so poor in first 2 seasons, but he blew up after that, and Liverpool got him.
Brother, we don't have 2 seasons.
Brother,
We're not Southampton.
Now it comes in.
To answer your question about how we should handle everything's a mess. Look at how Thomas Tuchel handled the sanctions. He brought Chelsea's players 100%. Together, and he.
This is what you get with the elite manager, right? This is what you get with the elite manager.
And then you
what's Pochettino doing, man?
No, I think
is doing nothing.
The fans have a lot of expectation. The team is not ready for that. That's the main problem. This team
is it our mistake, brother?
Fans will have expectations.
Yes, we have our expectations.
We're not Southampton, though.
Yes, and it's not like we are Manchester United where the owners are not spending, or FSG where the owners are not. We have spent $1 billion. Sorry, $1 billion, whatever, 1 billion, but it is whatever currency. So we should get players. We should get spine, right? We'll go on, brother.
And I feel that for us Chelsea fans, we are quite lenient for what we expect this season, right? A good cup run and probably a European spot. We are not demanding him to get top 4 right now, which he should because of the level of experience he has.
We are facing Liverpool in the final. That too, if we can beat.
We are not being unreasonable.
We're not even at the final yet. Don't jump the gun.
Middlesbrough can surprise.
Don't jump the gun.
Rightly said, brother. Right.
Don't jump the gun.
I think the main objective should be like to not concede a lot of goals. Like If we can do that, then we can draw and maybe win another game. Like
But
now we are losing and winning, losing and winning.
but
And
you know
So
what,
whose fault
Chelsea
is the
FC?
conceding as well, man? Like, why are we
Yeah,
conceding so
yeah.
much?
But
Why?
but
This,
you know
th-
but you know what, Miss? What happened today? I just want to highlight. I'm sorry if I'm cutting someone out. Uh, there was a saying that I read in some autobiography of some footballer. There was a quote: "The way you attack is the way you defend." Right? If you
Mm,
don't create, if you don't create first, second, if you don't convert your chances, if you miss your scoring opportunities when it comes to you in football, somewhere in the passage of the game, you will be hammered in defense. Your defense also crumbles as a result of your attackers not scoring. We should have been 3-0 up by halftime, or
yeah.
at least 2-0 up. If we were
Yeah.
2-0 up after halftime, our defense would have been like something else. The
I
motivation,
just
the technique, everything. These players defended very well. We have on this very stream, Miz and other panel members have sung praises of Badiashile. So he's not a bad player. But when you don't score, you will be taken back by teams. They
I
scored
also
and we got under pressure and no one performed. Yeah, go on,
and
please, brother.
I absolutely agree on this, and I've been saying this the whole time, and I've been slandered for saying this. You know what? Let me take it from the top. I had no problems with the owners, doing this. We're gonna get, all the top youngsters, and we're gonna build a, empire. I have no problem with that. But the first priority is gotta be the first team. So if they spent well on the first team, if we can re-spend that billion, trust me, I would get Kudus, I
You
would get Rafael Leao, I would get Nagelsmann or maybe Enrique. I would get experienced fullbacks because I know what's his name, Reece James, he's always injured. Chilwell, he's always injured. So if they can play, then they can be regular starters. That's just it. They can
yeah,
stay at the club, fair enough, but they won't be regular starters. When they come back, nah, brother, it ain't no you just walking straight into the starting 11. Nah, you're gonna work your way up to the starting 11 and you're gonna earn your spot. That's the thing. So if the owners already had the Strasbourgs, the clubs in Portugal, everything in place, then I would be, what, cool. So if someone is ass, we can just sell him and bring another player in from those clubs, bring him in, mature him, and then he performs. That's how you do it. That's the correct way of doing it. What we're doing daycare. That's what we're doing right now. We're doing daycare. So what we're doing is we brought in Jacksons and the Brojas and the Maduekes and the Palmers.
we are
So
not
right
even doing the
now,
daycare good. We are getting players injured. You're buying
that's the
players and
thing.
getting them injured. And you
That's
know
the
what?
thing.
What is funny, Miz, in the panel? All these players bought. If I accept that it's the RB Salzburg or the RB Leipzig's, the model which you buy young player and sell them at big money. Who is selling for big money? Tell me. Broja is going for big money. Who is gonna buy him with this striking? Jackson going for big money. Mudri going for big money. Who is going for
To,
big money? Madueke going for big money. No one
to,
is
to
gonna be signing them.
answer your question,
That's a total
aren't we
loss.
aren't we one of the biggest clubs in the world? Is Man United, Real Madrid, Barcelona, Arsenal,
Yeah, we're one of the biggest. Yeah, we're one
it's
of the
us.
biggest for sure.
So why are we copying RB Leipzig and Salzburg? Why are we copying
Exactly.
that type of
Exactly my
model?
point.
Yeah,
If
it's
we
true.
are one of the best team, one of the biggest clubs in the world, we should be doing the Galacticos like Real Madrid and Barcelona be doing every single year. So
Look
you
who they
have you
signed.
have
True.
you have
Jude
your
Bellingham.
midfielders.
means even
You have your
Barca has like
midfielders.
4 or 5 clubs. Like they have a club in India as well.
But
So
look who they
they're
signed,
also
brother.
like the
Yamin
same model.
Malal.
It's not the
Whatever
problem.
the name of the kid is.
The
Victor
problem
Roque.
is the team doesn't have a balance, defensive balance. That's the main problem. So if
It's a
we try to
disgrace.
play more defenders, we lose
Exactly.
in the attack. If we try to play more attacking player, we concede goals. That's the main problem. So the balance has to be there. Like we need to buy a defensive midfielder like Palinia who can who can allow us to play with the fullback.
Another defensive midfielder.
Oh
No,
my
we
goodness!
don't need
Oh my
that.
goodness!
Sell Gallagher.
Midfielders are
The
not
only
good
player
enough.
that is
I'm
playing
gonna
right now. Sell
Another
him.
guys,
Start
guys,
selling him.
guys, I have to leave. But I'm gonna tell you this. We
Are you
don't
guys
need.
able to hear me?
We don't need. Yeah, we can hear you. One second, brother.
One second. Yeah, go on, bro.
We don't need. We don't need more players on top of the players we already have. We just need to strengthen the positions. With what that means is, if you get a serious manager and if you fix the structure of the club and you fix the. By the way, to add on that, what you guys can talk about, we need to look into these medicals. We have to. Someone needs to
Sack
get
him.
sacked. That's the bottom line of this stream. Someone needs to get sacked. If that's the directors, if that's the medical staff, if that's if it's Poch, someone needs to get sacked, because the amount of
someone needs to be accountable.
The amount of jokery we're going through right now as fans. Can you imagine the traveling fans going to Wolverhampton? That's like 3 hours, 2 hours away from London. Going by bus or train. They should get a refund. For this type of performance, they should get a refund. So can you imagine, guys? We have the right profile. We have the players. We just need a manager that can set the bar, set a bar. This was why I wanted Jose or De
Hold on.
Simeone.
Before anyone goes in,
Won't come.
before anyone goes in, let's give JC Schindel an opportunity. JC, what's up, bro?
Everybody, you have to understand we are a big club. However, the owners see that as being able to capitalize and invest $1 billion, and then by the years, especially the amortization that they've done, that's how they're going to get their money back. I mean, we have somebody that's part owner, 5%, that literally stated that, and he's not even the full owner. His 18 and 20-year-old kids are, or grandkids, and these people don't even know that we are based in London. I mean, I'm American myself, but the club is in London. You know what I mean? So it's like having like my kids and I own 5%, and they have no idea what Chelsea is, and I've never showed them. So there's no hard even 5%. I mean, 5% is a pretty big. You might think of 5%, but 5% of owning Chelsea, it's quite substantial. So this guy's 88 years old. He's gonna pass away. I mean, within the next 10 years, let's say 15 years, right? In 10 years, we're stuck at the very least. Bowley can't sell us. So Clear Lake, Bowley's just like this Wiz guy. He owns 5%. Bowley's kind of like the face, but he doesn't own majority. That's Ekbali and Clear Lake.
Yeah, the big shot is that Ekbali and Clear Lake, and I think that Feliciano, someone named Feliciano, he's the big shot. These are the big shot. Yeah.
Exactly. Bowley's just the face, somebody that can represent them. But at the end of the day, they're here to make their money. They're investing in someone that's 28 years old. It doesn't make financial sense for them because it seems good on paper. We've invested $1 billion. However, they will make money and drain the club. That's their main goal. They don't care. They do not care long term when it comes to success because Chelsea's big. We have made it as a top club. So slowly, by the time we're mid-table, who knows? I mean, I don't want to say relegation because it sounds like I'm a bit overreacting. However, for them, they'll probably be out by then. They would have drained the club, We'll be mid-table for the next 10, 15, 20 years. They'll have made their money, so that's what they really care about. And then they'll. Do
you know what? You're right, and we touched base on this one, a few streams ago when I said it's all about bulking up the balance sheet. The whole $1 billion that they spend, and we all know they've misspent it, but there's a reason why they spent it predominantly on youth. It's all about bulking up that balance sheet to make it look like there's a $1 billion worth of assets that Chelsea have, which is impressive. And then they can flip that asset to the next owner, whoever is going to come and take them, and say, look, your balance sheet is so healthy. You've got so many youth, young players, which, as you said, long-term contract. As the years are going down with amortization, they potentially will end up making money down the track anyway. So they're not in the interest of winning anything. And we clocked that. I clocked that literally about maybe a couple of months ago that these brothers are not in the business of winning anything.
Yep. We also can't forget Roman
on his way to making sure. He wanted them to invest 1.5 billion. So contractually, they are supposed to spend $1.5 billion, I believe the number was. So what they did, they turned it around. I mean, technically even on Roman, and used that $1.5 billion to make money back for themselves, and not really inject it for the success of the club. So they played it smart. They are investing that money that they have to by contract, but they're using that to flip it as income for their own pockets.
Someone was going to say something. Go on.
On that, a few things. On Roman Abramovich, how much was it him, or was it the UK government, the Rain Group, things like that?
A lot was Rain Group. A lot was Rain Group.
We don't actually. We've seen that $2 billion. The UK government still have it. Like,
yeah, but by contract they have to spend 1.5 billion in the team, and I think stadium and the women's and the youth also. So they are doing that. However, they're doing a smart way to make money for themselves.
100%. Since like Todd Bowley hasn't been like the director, whatever they called it, I don't think we have not signed one elite player. Even before that, I doubted elite players. But you can just tell if I've got his name. Who's the Ecuadorian kid we're getting in like a couple of years?
Kendry Paez.
There we go. If Real Madrid say 75 million,
we are selling. We are selling. 100% we are selling. He's not playing for Chelsea. We are selling.
He's not going to play.
Guys, think about it today. When our team got out, right? First half and second half, and you see our lineup, it looked like literally we just got out of, like, you know, when you're in middle school or elementary school, you get out for recess. That's literally what it reminded me of. Just a bunch of kids coming out to play, you know? And you see the Wolves team, and they're all in their, a lot of them are in their prime. You know, you have some youth in there, but ours is mainly youth. You have Thiago Silva, Gallagher, who's supposed to be one of our, you know, older players, but he's 23. And then you have Raheem pulling at 29 years old what he did. He could have, like, that's all it takes, you know? You get small chances like that, you got to take it. But when you have somebody like Raheem Sterling not even passing, well, I mean, heck, you and I could have played that.
That was criminal. That was criminal from him. That was criminal.
And that shows to me that Poch right there had no guts, you know? He doesn't have a spine. If I was in that position, I would have took Sterling out, if maybe not to embarrass him, but on the second half, he would have not walked out. Absolutely not. That is criminal on Poch's side, and that shows there's no backbone whatsoever on that manager. That's Spursy as it gets. That is as Spursy as it gets.
100%. And, you know, on that, about Sterling being, he was woeful today. How, I think, even on our attackers, on our XG, it looks, oh, we are so good, we are so good. I think Nkunku has been our best attacker, and he's played about, in the last 2 games, and he's played about 40, 50 minutes. Like, I don't.
How are you arriving at that conclusion? I don't understand.
Like,
sorry, what was that again? Say it from the top.
How come you are arriving at that conclusion that Nkunku has been the best player on the pitch? Like, I don't understand what's the logic behind that.
Well, he has been, in my opinion. In my opinion, he has.
Yeah, absolutely. However, we can't even blame these players. I mean, they're 19. Like Ugochukwu, I think he's 19 or maybe even 20 now. Like, we can't technically even blame the players. That's what we bought. That's what they use that $1 billion, not to update the team, to make that profit, that money. So you can't. Like,
what's the solution? I don't understand. You are just complaining about the owners, so that won't fix the current situation, right?
The lads have given a solution. They have given a solution. If we can't change the owners, you got to change the manager.
Exactly. Thank you. Yes, 100%. Exactly.
I think the solution is there. If we can't change the owners, you got to change the manager. You can't flip 11 players.
That's not the solution, right? The solution would be you have a plan where the next manager is, who will be the next manager, and what will he do.
Oh, well, this is something that they're going to have to think about.
This is look. Bring in somebody at first who can build, who can instill, you know, pride, strength, and the mental strength on the players. We have players that are on 8-year contracts. You got to think about it. 8 years. That's a huge part of their career. So they're all set. They know that. You got to have somebody who pushes them, who's able to push them. Like Poch, I understand his point of view. Like,
so who is that manager?
No. One second. Panel. One second, panel. I want to hear at CFC 2000 because obviously it gives a different perspective because most of us are talking in one way. CFC 2012 has got a different perspective, which is interesting. I want to ask you, what do you think should happen now? We're 10th. We just
So
lost against Wolves.
I don't
I'm
think so.
asking you. You tell me what should happen.
So I think any manager coming right now won't fix anything.
No problem. Okay. No problems. Won't fix. Yeah. So what do we do? Just continue the way we are.
So so the problem is we have a balance problem in our team, which is mostly around the defensive balance, and that's
Okay.
where
So what is the what's the issue in defense? Let's break that down. Tell me exactly what's the issue. Tell me.
So we have an image of playing like Chelsea should be attacking, and we need to play the fullbacks, right? Play the players in their position.
Okay,
But the problem is when we play those fullbacks, they are just not good enough. Cucurella and Gusto, they are just, and if we
Why
play,
are they not good enough, mate? Why are they not good enough?
because they
Malo Gusto
concede
is
in
not good
set
enough.
pieces.
We bought him from
This
Lyon.
defensive line concedes so much goals in set pieces that it's like if I see it compared to any Jose Mourinho's teams, none of these four can play in his team. Even Thiago Silva, he won't play him.
Oh my.
These aren't just good enough. So that's the problem. We have a defensive problem. We concede so many goals.
Okay, so what are you saying? Spend more and buy the right players.
No, so we have to find the. We have to
Hold on, guys. I just want to hear at CFC 2012. Go on.
Means if I would have been the manager, I'm not saying that would solve the problem, but we need one defensive midfielder like Rodri. That will help us a lot.
Brother, we spent 115 million on Caicedo. We
Caicedo's
spent
amazing.
100 and something million on Enzo. We've got Romeo Lavia for 55. You still need a Palhinha? You think that is going to solve all our issue here?
I think we are conceding too much in the set pieces. Like
and Palhinha solves all of that.
I hope so. Means that will
So
solve.
you hope so. So you're not really sure about this.
Can I?
So means we can change all the players, right? So we can only change like small things which can help the team.
So who are you getting out in midfield? Okay, I'll give you Palhinha. Fine, I'm buying Palhinha for you. Who are you getting out from midfield?
So Ugochukwu has to go on loan. I don't think Lavia was good enough to buy him at all. Like because
how can you send Ugochukwu on loan when all the international loans have been booked up?
Means
who are you bringing back?
The coming transfer, right? Or maybe like he has to.
No. So we've booked up the international. We've booked up all the international loans. There's no more spots. All the international spots for the loans have been taken up. So who are you bringing back to send Ugochukwu?
I mean these four players has to go from the first team: Maatsen, Broja, Ugochukwu, Lavia.
As in sold.
Yeah.
As in sold.
Yeah, sold. Means
You just bought Lavia. You just bought Lavia.
He was means I don't know. You can give him a chance, but if the manager doesn't fancy him, how will he play?
Ya Allah, pray for this club. My goodness, Ya Allah. Pray for this club.
How will you have a problem? You have to fix a problem which has a defensive balance. How will you fix it? You have any other solution?
I'll tell you the solution. CFC 2012. You tell me if this is correct or not.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you, the level of talented players that we have, a manager that is a far more competent manager than Pochettino will get us to play. My manager would be Jose Mourinho. My manager is Jose Mourinho.
He will sell half of the team. He will sell half of the team.
Thank you, man.
He sells half of the team or not, that's not my issue. What I've just answered to you is he gets a lot more out of this team.
Not only that,
that's what I'm trying to say to you.
Even if he doesn't succeed long term, he'll instill the winner's mentality.
Exactly, my brother. Preach.
But let me tell you guys something.
You have all the talent, but you need mentality too.
But let me tell you guys, tell everyone something. Jose Mourinho is not going to come in because our owners will never go that route.
Exactly.
But CFC, to answer your question, who would I bring in? I just gave you a name, Jose Mourinho.
But I don't think so. That's a feasible solution, right? With the man, with
and Palhinha is
so then there's nothing is a feasible solution. Palhinha is a feasible solution.
Palhinha is going to be 90 million.
60.
Listen, guys. Spending
Brother,
more money.
Our owners are not buying Palhinha. That's not a feasible solution. I'll tell you right now.
He's also 29. Let's remember that.
90 million.
Yeah, he's also 29, by the way.
Spending 70 to 90 million won't be it.
Who's the manager apart from Jose Mourinho that can fix this?
Simeone.
We
100%
listen,
Simeone. I agree as well.
Sorry.
We have a lot of managers. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it
Any
twisted. We have a lot of managers. We have a lot of
elite
managers in this
manager will
world.
fix it.
That's
Any
the thing.
elite manager will
We
fix
saw
it.
it, right? When Lampard first time doing rubbish, we brought in a man called Thomas Tuchel
And win the
who
Champions League.
improved us so much.
He
So you're
lost to
telling me
same
now-
Brentford
team.
all the
He
matches.
improved the
Thomas
same
Tuchel
team.
lost all the
So
matches.
you're telling me now if we get an
But
elite
how good is
gaffer,
he? He would have never won
They-
a Premier League for Chelsea.
they're not going to improve us. I'm not saying we're going to win top 4 and stuff, but they're going to get us in the Europa League, Europa Conference, even a little improvement at least. I don't see how it doesn't happen, in my opinion, because
Unai Emery took Aston Villa from near relegation into top 4 right now.
Yes. Thank you. Someone
Let's go even
pinpoint
back
that out.
before
And
that.
look at
Claudio
Postecoglou.
Ranieri.
Look at what he's
Claudio
doing at
Ranieri
Look at
impressed them.
Ange.
Extremely important.
Look at his players.
Look at Ange. Look at
Unai
Eddie
Emery
Howe.
Look at
bought
his
them.
players. Are you kidding me?
Look
CFC,
at Claudio
you're kidding me.
Ranieri
You're
for
literally
Leicester.
no one rated Aston Villa
Guys,
players
man.
like about a year ago.
Come
You're
on,
kidding
man.
me now. You're kidding me now.
Come on.
You're
They
literally
were.
kidding me now.
Come on.
No, they
Let's
have
be serious.
experience.
They
right?
was
They have
in
experience in the
relegation.
Premier League.
Gary O'Neill will do a better job than Poch.
Nah, this is a troll. This is a troll.
Yes, it
Jack,
would. Yes,
what?
it would.
Look,
I don't want him, but he would do a lot better.
But guys, I just wanna
Oh,
I just wanna pinpoint something out because I've been listening because I just took a shower, so I just came out. Unnecessary information, sorry, but let me just say this: we have so many managers in this current state. We have so many managers that could come in and flip the whole squad, and we could be fourth. And I swear to God, because when Frank Lampard,
it happened already. Like we had 2 managers. Like why didn't it happen?
no. Okay, yeah, but yeah, that's the point.
Yes, man. We haven't had.
Wait. I'm gonna throw it back to you. So, are you gonna? If you compare the 2 managers between Poch and Tuchel, what's the difference?
But the Tuchel is more tactical, so he played more tactically, and Poch is
that
more
ain't it.
he likes to play
No.
fast.
Wait. Don't eat him yet. We're gonna feast. Wait. What was the difference between Poch and Tuchel? It wasn't just tactically because Tuchel ain't that good tactically. So just throw that out the window.
He had more experienced players.
Okay. That's number one. But don't you think Tuchel, if he came in now, he wouldn't flip the squad?
I don't think so. He was already because these players are not.
Let me just tell you this.
That's the problem.
Let me just tell you this. With this exact same squad, if we change this squad to a 3-4-3 and we play wing backs, oh, trust me, we will win games. Trust me, we will win games. But that's not it.
So why Tuchel was losing when we were playing three at the back with experienced players? Why he started losing and why he got sacked?
Okay.
We had Havertz up front. Oh my God.
I want to point out 2 things, by the way. 2 things, guys.
Was Tuchel 10?
Okay. Let me just.
We are on Tuchel. What did Tuchel first say before the Wolves games? I want Chelsea to be the hardest team that nobody wants to play.
Yeah.
That
With
right
exact
there
quotes.
is mentality.
When Brentford beat us all.
That's the thing. I wanted to pinpoint that out. Thank you. It wasn't. He came in with the mentality. Can you imagine getting sacked after the Champions League finals with the PSG? With PSG, he got sacked. He came to Chelsea and he won the Champions League. He came in with the mentality of, I'm going to win. We are in the Champions League. We're winning the Champions League. We was 8th that year in the league. We was 8th.
Yeah. So Mourinho won the Premier League and then he finished the season.
The difference now that you could definitely see, him saying those words brought the team together. And not only that, but Sterling today epitomizes how our team is. Individuals who only technically care for themselves, their status, and them becoming better. They're not. They have the talent, but they are not a team. So
they are not physically ready. They're not ready physically.
Listen, it's not about physically ready. Kai Havertz wasn't physically ready.
Mentally and physically both.
Kai Havertz wasn't physically ready.
I disagree.
Jorginho wasn't.
This is troll, man.
Jorginho wasn't physically ready.
Jorginho was literally like a stick.
It was so many players that was not physically ready.
I disagree with some of those things, to be honest.
I mean,
Come
look,
on, man. You can't
so
say
far,
that.
all I got out of CFC 2012 is that if
He's a
you
clown.
give Poch Palinia, then we become superstars. So
I
if
don't
that's
think
the
so.
case,
We
if that's the
will.
case,
We
then
have-
let's get
no,
Palinia.
let's-
Let's get
Let's
Palinia.
wait.
Let's look at
Let's
it
get
from
don't
this.
Palinia.
think I don't
If we
think
don't
people
have the
understand
balance,
what a
then
let's
we'll
billion
finish
dollars.
like
let's look
14th.
at it from this. Let's look at it from this angle, right?
I'll
At
say
Spo- at
this team
Spurs.
is current players.
Hold on, hold on,
sorry,
hold on.
CFC.
Hold on,
CFC,
CFC.
just wait for a second. Yeah, go on, DOF.
Yeah, at Spurs, right? He had Harry Kane. He had Dele Alli in his peak in terms of how he was playing. He had Son. Did Spurs ever win anything? No. Now I'm going in one direction. If you like buy this guy Paulinia, buy him Benzema, buy him whoever. Poch is a one-dimensional manager. He's just one-way traffic, such that he barely tweaks anything. That is where the tactical flexibility on Tuchel, on the Mourinho's, on the Ancelotti comes in. Now let me give you an example. When we went to Madrid, when we're 3-1 down, the first leg, and then we went to I think no, was it 3-1? Yeah, I think it was 3-1. Yes.
3-1.
And then we went
Yeah,
to
3-1, 3-1.
and then we went to the Bernabeu exactly. And then, if not for maybe some officiating and some lack of concentration and all that,
Yeah,
we would have won that game
yeah, we would have won.
on
We would have won.
aggregate and all that. Now, where am I
100%.
going to? I'm simply going somewhere to say that Tuchel played a perfect tactical game on that night, which Poch, I'm sorry to say, based on everything I've seen at PSG, at Spurs, even at Chelsea now, he wouldn't have been able to do it. Now
Bro,
let's flip back to the
Julian
script.
Julian Lawrence
But
recently
Julian
said,
Laurent have been saying
Yeah.
this for time.
Exactly.
This is
And now let's sorry, before you go on, let's go back to when Lampard was sacked. If it was Poch that we got when Lampard was sacked, would we have won that Champions League? No
never
way.
in our
Hell
lifetime.
no.
Never in our
This
lifetime.
exactly. So this goes beyond Poch getting Paulinia or whoever. I'm not saying that it won't enhance, it will, but where I'm getting at is this. Tuchel, for me, is in the bracket of Klopp and Pep. Poch is just on the bracket of the rest, quote and unquote. Now, where am I getting at? Poch, if you can give him all these players, but as long as they don't buy into what he's doing, because right now it's looking like that. Imagine if you have, let's put it this way. You take your kids to school every day, and then the teacher keeps telling you how bad your child is. That is, your child is so bad at mathematics. Let's say fifth grade, your child is in fifth grade. He's so bad at math. And then she keeps telling all the parents of all the students in that class that way. As parents, wouldn't you start feeling some type of way saying that, wait, come, is this teacher even knowing or doesn't know what he or she should be doing? Yes, it's okay that children might not be at the level they should be at, but that's why you're the teacher, to get them to the level they should get to. Yes, you might not be able to pull 20 people at the same time, but if out of 20 you're able to pull 10, 15 people to a certain height, to a certain degree, I'm sure the management of that school will be happy with you, and the parents of those children will always be happy with you to say, wow, if not for this teacher, my child wouldn't have been able to read ABC. If not for this
100%
teacher, my
agreed.
child wouldn't have been able to
That's
do
the
1
thing.
+ 1.
100% agreed.
Now, so my question is, which of these players, since Poch came in, can we say he has taken to another height?
Gallagher, man.
Unfortunately, none.
Gallagher's the only one. Gallagher's
I
the
think
only
Modric
one.
has improved a little bit because he was like
Oh, no,
last
no,
Modric
no.
added
Oh!
Modric.
Nah, you're taking the piss
Okay.
now. I swear you're
Oh,
taking the
no,
piss.
He's a troller, man.
CFC.
This guy's an Arsenal fan in disguise.
CFC, you
You're
must be
taking
a
the piss.
you
Look,
must be a
Sadio
Mane
Tottenham
in the
fan.
first season
You
under
must be a
Poch.
Tottenham fan.
No,
You must be a
Sadio
Tottenham
Mane
fan because
and the
No.
you
first
must
season
be.
under
You
Poch,
must. You must.
Modric
he scored like
Modric
6-7
added.
goals.
You're
Modric
telling me
added
Mudryk has improved?
Look, Sadio
Like,
Mane,
from which area?
if you look at Sadio Mane playing under Poch and the first season under Southampton, he only scored
Sure.
like 5-6 goals. But in the next season, he scored more in double digits. So you have to look like progression in terms of like, can he control the ball? Can he
So you're
pass
comparing
around?
Mudryk
Can
to
he...
Mane?
Sure, no problems. No one's asking for Mudryk to be sold. We're happy to keep him, but I'm not here to say that Mudryk's improved a lot.
Yeah, that's not I'm saying. In terms of output, I'm not saying. I'm saying like I can see the improvement in him, but not in terms of output. That's what I'm saying.
So
What
only
How do you
improvement?
Mudryk and
justify?
Gallagher?
Okay. Without the output, what improvement are you seeing?
So how
Without the
do you
output, what
justify?
Means
Modric must have been at 0 if you think there's been improvement.
he's tracking back right now. He's defending. So he's playing as a team player.
That is your job as a footballer. There's nothing to
need to have
improve.
that.
That's your job.
That's not an improvement.
Are you serious?
Look,
Are you
lot of
serious
players
about
don't do that.
defending?
Lot of
Defending.
players don't do
Listen,
that.
guys. I'm
Nani
starting to get
Madueke, he has
pissed.
been in
Defending
Premier
is
League
the
since
bare
childhood.
minimum
He lost
you
the
can
ball
do
today.
as a football player. Come on.
Nani Madueke lost the ball today and he didn't even track back. So
And that's bad. That's bad. That is very, very bad. But to say that Mudryk at least does that and claim that as a development, I think that is poor.
Listen, that's a bare minimum.
These are bare minimums. It's like saying Miz woke up and he had breakfast. That's improvement from the day before he didn't have breakfast. He meant to have breakfast.
Madueke doing that right now? Are
No,
these
mate,
players
it's
doing
like
that?
someone cleaning
So
their teeth.
only Mudryk and Gallagher improved out of all the 23, 24 players we have.
Okay, so yeah. So
I'm
two players improved.
I'm just saying he's
No. It's only these two players that improved.
No,
what about the rest of the squad?
No, what's your solution? I don't understand.
You keep saying
Exactly.
that we need to bring Palinia, we need to bring new players.
Now, my
So what is the
solution.
solution? He doesn't improve our players. We brought in Poch.
Wait, guys. Let's see talk.
No,
Yeah, go on,
solution?
CFC.
Brother,
sure
what's
about
your
that?
solution? I don't understand. What's your solution?
All right, Valan,
No,
what's
I
your
was gonna
solution?
get
He's
to
asking you
Valan,
what's your
Valan,
solution, Valan. Go
Valan,
on.
please educate this guy. This guy needs
Valan,
education.
go. What's your
All right,
solution?
okay.
Manager, tell me.
Valan, what's your
I'm
solution,
all
bro?
ears.
You've been asked.
All years, tell me the next manager, and if we don't finish in top 4, then please don't watch football again.
Valan, please educate this guy because this man right here, or if it's a boy, I don't know, but he's clearly not watching the games. I think he's seeing comps on Twitter.
No, I'm looking for solution. You are just
Valan, give solution, bro. Give solution.
Give
Legit
solution.
question. Give solution, bro.
I was gonna give a solution though before we
Yeah,
jump.
I can give you solutions very easy. I mean, it's there to see. We have
We'll
to
start with Valan. We'll start with Valan, and then we'll go to JC.
Please.
Okay.
And don't please tell the name of the manager who will sign. Jose Mourinho won't sign, so I don't consider it a solution. Means I like him very much. I want him, but he will sign after 1 or 2 years probably. He see all this mumbo jumbo going on
he's leaving Roma. I believe at the end of the season. At the end of the season, he's leaving Roma.
You know what, CFC, you must be very young. You must. Because no, because the fact you're saying this,
I understand, bro.
Brother, I'm young.
Brother, did you experience the years back in the days?
What's the solution? Talk about the solution.
Okay. So let's talk about the solution a bit. That was what I was getting at before we deviated when I talked about having. That was what I was talking about. Before, of course, Miz lent a voice to what I was saying. So beyond improvement of players, so the first thing is the owners. Yes, we can't change the owners, right? But there needs to be a realization from the owners' point of view that this can't keep going this way. Because again, even if we sack the board, right? Even if we sack Lawrence Stewart, what's the other guy, Paul Winston and all that. If we sack both of them, I'm pretty sure they are driving the vision that the owners have. Because I don't think they are working across purpose. I feel like it is what they've been told that they are doing now.
100%.
Exactly, which is why I guess Vivo left. So
So what are you saying? So you're basically pinpointing out. The owner got to come out and say, "Hey, you know what?
Can I say something about the owners and everything?
Wait, guys. Let Dio
let him
finish.
complete his solution.
Let's Dio finish.
Let him complete what he's trying to say. What's the solution? Entire solution.
Yeah. Sorry, Dio.
No worries. So there's so many problems. So the first thing, which we can't change, we really cannot change it, except we start either boycotting games or protest, whatever it is we have to do. That's like the best we can do because they're here for 10 years. The owners have to realize that they are moving in the wrong direction. That's number one. That is the realization of where we're headed. That will inform a change in strategy. Now, we don't have control 100%. Yes, we do as fans. If we make our voices heard, yes, we do. But then again, it's still up to them. That's number one. Number two, you can't tell me that this entire team, we cannot put an 11 that can compete. I'm not talking about winning yet. That can compete. You can't tell me that is impossible. It's not. So what I feel the solution is right now for me is one,
in terms of the managerial situation, it is clear. Don't waste time like we did with Potter. Poch is not the man. If we can get an elite manager, now, which brings me back to point number one, that the owners have to change the strategy. Now,
Yeah.
if we can get an elite manager, now we're talking about Jose. I would take Jose in a heartbeat. Like, I would just take him immediately because he's not going to take us to the promised land, but it will get us on that pathway. Why am I saying it won't take us to the promised land? At some point, Jose will leave,
Will
but
he
he would have,
sign? Will he sign for Chelsea right now?
excuse me, but he
Let,
would
let,
have.
let him finish.
But it would have instilled the foundation we need to get to where we're headed. That was what happened from 2004, 2005. Every other manager that came after him built on that mentality, whether we like it or not.
True.
They
The
built
foundation
on
was
that
built.
mentality.
True.
Despite the different styles. Now, you keep comparing Tuchel and all. I'll take Tuchel back because Tuchel wants to win. He wants to win. But all of these managers I am mentioning, they will only come in if the owners, I'm going back to point number one, change their strategy. Now, if those two things cannot happen, then the best thing we can do, to be honest, is to go for the best yes man. That's just the only thing I can say. The best yes man who is going to at least get us competing. Now,
Yeah.
the reason why I'm going for that option is, again, points 1 and 2, the ownership changing strategy, and number 2, getting an elite manager, and then of course getting into the transfer market to like now add some experience to all these players. Now, the reason I'm going to best yes manager is because, for example, Postecoglou can be a yes manager, as we have seen. Unai Emery is one, as we might have seen as well, and so many others, quote and unquote. Now, at least let us see something we can identify with. Poch wants to press. I really can't tell how many times we press in games. Let us have an identity. Let us have a reason to want to stick to a manager. Right now, there's no reason to want to stick to Poch, except for the fact that it develops players. Now, which brings us back to the question: how many players have developed? You're not developing players. We are not winning games. Your mentality is contrary to everything you've said. So, what exactly are we holding on to? Vibes and inshallah, or
So
hopes? Which of the
just
three?
1 minute, 1 minute. I have one question. What is your definition of success or progression? Like, what do you see?
Success
Where should
is
we finish?
in
Where
football.
should this team, you see that if they can finish, you will see like a, okay, yeah, this
No,
is
good
good.
question. Good question. Yeah, go
Based
Good
on.
on this
question.
team,
Good question.
Good question.
based on this team. For example, if I give you a billion and pounds car, right? And for every time you try to start it, you're having a hard start. How would you feel? Like every time you want to start your car, the battery is
Very upset.
never active.
Very upset.
Fantastic. Or in the middle of the road, it starts jerking and you can't get to where you need to get to at all times. How would you feel?
Not happy as well.
And finally, the next time you even match the accelerator, you have an accident based on the fact that the airbags don't even work, all of those things, even after the accident. You've put everything in place to have a fantastic car, right? But what I'm trying to say in essence is if it's not even giving you the basics of a car, then why should you have it? Why should you keep on to it? At least they should give you something to hold on to if it's not giving you the
So
luxury.
what should we do
Hold
about
up.
that?
May I interject?
We have 1 billion.
Go on, bro. Go on, Ibrahim.
Okay.
By the way, big up to Ibrahim for becoming a member. Go on, Ibrahim, bro. Interject.
Thank you. Following with that analogy, right? You're assuming that the person who's purchasing the car was not aware of defects with the car.
Of course.
It's not like Porsche did not know what state we were in. The owners did not trick him into anything. I'm assuming he watched the season throughout.
Exactly. He
I
knew.
agree.
Exactly. So we're on the same page. We're saying the same thing.
My issue is right. My issue is there's this conversation that keeps coming up where people try to portray the owners as some type of idiots. Look, these guys are immensely wealthy. Okay, if you know their history, they really understand finance. They understand global markets. They understand especially sport franchises. Perhaps we are where we are by design. Porsche didn't buy the team. We didn't buy the team.
Deep, That's deep.
That's the
So
thing.
what you're saying is what we kind of said earlier on, that maybe the owners never actually even cared about winning. They just cared about just putting this youthful group of players together. Because to all my American fans out there, and I know JC is here. Maybe I might ask JC. I just get this feeling that this is such an American mentality where, like youth players develop, sell a lot of money. It's such a is this a American way of thinking?
Miss, me and JC can both answer this because my mom is from the US. I'm born in New York, and JC sounds like he's from the South or the West. I can comfortably say yes.
East Coast, brother, still East Coast.
You see, we're from the same coast. We're from the you're from Boston.
Boston.
Yeah.
I'm only a couple hours away from you.
That's the thing, man. But let me just answer this question. I might, go straight into. This is kind of an American model because you're making profits, but in the US, you don't have relegation. So basically, everything is a system. That's the main difference. So if you look at the NBA, the golf, not the golf. What's it called? The football. Everything.
NFL.
Yeah, even hockey. Everything is in place. You have a system in the league. You can trade players, all this and all that. You can invest your money in a player. If it doesn't click, you can just move him on, and everything is kind of automatic.
Exactly, and the thing is, and you can wait because you do not get relegated. You can wait 2-3 years for that money for that player to become and develop, and
Gentlemen,
trade them off.
Gentlemen, are you?
That's what they're not understanding. They're bringing that to the Premier League, which is not going to work.
That's the thing.
That's it. That's my issue. Gentlemen, you're assuming that these guys, with the amount of financial backing they have, with the money at risk, they did not do the simple assignment of understanding the structure of English football. It makes no sense. That argument to me does not hold. It has to be something that's more logical.
Because they have amortized for 8 years, so on the accounting, they're making.
No, I was speaking about the relegation point.
$15 million on Caicedo, right? They're gonna, if they suck Caicedo off in like 3-4 years, they're still balanced in the books. They made money. So,
Exactly. I understand that.
But spending $115 million on Caicedo because they know they're gonna make money from it.
And at the same point, as long as the team lingers in mid-table, that is not a financial loss for them. They may know about relegation, but they just don't care about it. They just want a mid-tier table that produces profit upon profit. That's it.
Ibrahim, you know what? Just 1 second, guys. Just 1 second, guys.
In football. So that means they can get the best youth because we have that name. They can't do that with the Brighton, for example. They're using our success to be able to make that money from us. You can't do that with a small club who doesn't have, a global, in their mind, franchise what they're trying to build with Strasbourg. They're trying to get Sporting and all that. But that's the reason why they invested in us, because we are big enough to make that structure that they want to make and build to put money in their pocket. You can't do it with a small club like Brighton. Or you
100%. And this is where I want to just quickly say what Ibrahim said, and I fully agree with him. I think ultimately what the owners have clocked is there's a lot of money that you can make in football without actually winning anything. That's what they've clocked. They've clocked that teams like Brighton, teams like Dortmund, they're making a lot of money. They're flipping players and they're making a lot of money, and they're not winning anything. And it's not needed to win anything. To win the Premier League, you get X amount of money. By selling Caicedo, you get 115 million, for instance, right?
Exactly, which is pretty much that's what you're getting for winning the Premier League.
Yeah, so they've clocked that I don't need to win anything. I just need to be there. Like, do you know what I mean? Somewhere in midfield, I just need to be there. And the rest, I'll just keep flipping players. I'll just keep flipping.
So I have one question. Means why would he buy 100 million players then? Means he should only buy like 40, 50 million, 60 million players, right?
Because these 100 million players on an 8-year contract, as every single year you're slicing off the amortization. By the time you get to the third or the fourth season, you can still flip them for 80, 90 million. So you've made money.
Okay.
They're accounting for depreciation in the cost of the players they're buying. So when you leverage that long term with amortization, that's just just trying to hold the value they put in.
We are stuck with these players now, right?
Well, yeah.
That depends.
Do you
You know,
think we can change the management?
unless like a big club, another club comes in and buys any of our players for a lot of money. This
Yeah.
is why. Why do you think they want to sell Conor Gallagher? Not just for the pure profit, but they see Conor Gallagher's stocks rising. They want to sell him.
Yeah.
When the stocks are up, they want to sell him. We're a selling club. They want us to make us a selling football club. It's not about winning. If we were interested in winning, then you'd keep the one player that's actually doing well for your manager. But it's
Guys,
not about winning.
Miz, I'm sorry for interrupting you. Guys,
Go on,
I
go on.
forget which football team this was in France, but let's not forget this has happened before. The same situation, an American firm took over a team in France, and they
Lyon.
implemented the same model. They
Lyon.
found themselves
Lyon.
relegated
I
eventually.
think it's Lyon.
Lyon.
Lyon has
Was it
American
Lyon?
management.
It's Lyon.
I think
Yeah,
Lyon
it's
has
Lyon.
American owners.
See?
It's Lyon.
Yeah.
Enough.
And
They're
Lyon,
not
I think they're in
relegated. Lyon wasn't
relegation.
relegated.
Yeah, Lyon's in relegation, I'm pretty sure.
Oh mon Dieu.
Ouais, moi aussi j'ai dit comme ça. Oh mon Dieu.
People
So
believe
2
like
points, right?
we're
Like,
too big to fail, but that can literally creep up on you, and it could happen. I mean, it's crazy to think we spent $1 billion in relegation. We're thinking.
Let me show something to you guys. All right. Check this out. This is the latest tweet from Chelsea Dodgers. Most Premier League points won by ever-present teams in 2023. Go to the bottom for the mighty Chelsea. Manchester City, 2023, 87 points. Aston Villa, 82 points. That is, I don't care if people say, oh, that they've got experienced players, this, that, the other. That's insane. The way they've flipped that club around. 82 points. All right. So then you keep scrolling. Man United, even how poor they have been, 71 points. You keep going down. You still don't see Chelsea. Boom. 42 points in the calendar year of 2023. There is something significantly wrong with the approach and the project and the process and whatever P word that you want to put. There is something significantly incorrect
Miss.
of the thought process here.
I also want to share with you guys. I think the directors should get quite more abuse, because look at Liverpool.
Yeah.
Look at Liverpool. Their owners don't give a crap. Their owners were the ones that started this Super League talk, but because of the directors they had, your Michael Edwards, your Ian Grahams, they managed to build a squad that suited Klopp's system. So what is Vince Stanley? What is Lawrence Stewart doing? I mean, yeah, you want to buy whichever youngster, whatever, but try to buy the ones that suit Pochettino, which they clearly are not doing. Then why hire Pochettino?
Exactly. So, the whole setup is wrong. The whole thought, whatever plan they had. This is why I think DAOF said earlier that one of two things need to happen here. One or two things. There's only two options here. One, if you want to keep a yes man, like that's your philosophy, yes man, you need to find the best yes man out there. The best yes man is not Pochettino. It's clear to see. Now, who is it? I don't know. You do your research. You've got people out there. You do your research that who is the best yes man that can actually get us to compete and win trophies, possibly, right? You do your research. Right now, it's definitely not looking like it's Pochettino. A lot of us would have told you this from the get-go. Or two, you change your direction. You say, you know what, enough with this youth project, enough with all of this. We're now going to cut all this, and we're going to go with elite mentality. We're going to go with the elite manager. We're going to go with more superior experienced players. It's one or the other.
Let us just take a breather. We all know.
Let's just take a breather.
Yeah,
I love that.
Miss, we need to like seriously.
I love it, bro. I love it, Benji.
We're just going back and forth right now. Someone is talking nonsense. Someone don't disagrees, and someone let's just relax. We all disagree. We need to change the manager. We all disagree on that. We all disagree. We need to change the direction of the club, because we're slowly realizing, oh shoot, we're actually closer to the relegation than the top half. That's what we're realizing, and that that's speaking facts.
I have one.
Guys,
I have one
gu-
question. Is
Go ahead.
there with the current team? Is there a way we can play that doesn't get us
If
relegated, or maybe like get us like sixth at least?
CFC,
Of course.
CFC,
guys,
if
Can
Of
CFC,
we
course.
listen,
finish
listen,
sixth?
listen. If you're
I think
asking
so.
me,
I think so.
CFC,
gu-
if you're asking me, then I'll tell you straight up yes.
Of
There's
course.
no way you can tell me you have Nkunku in the team, you can give him 30 minutes and he can deliver at least with something. You have Madrid, yeah, you have to develop and mature him, all that, but you can still get something out of him. There's no way you can't develop Madueke and get something out of him.
mm,
Palmer, there's so many players. You have to get something out of these players. You have to maximize the team structure of this team. That's the bottom line.
100%.
guys,
100%. Yeah, go on,
guys,
Ibrahim. Go on, Ibrahim.
I think, frankly, what's going to be dangerous is if we continue and we all get lost in dialogue. I think we all agree that the owners fundamentally don't have the interest of the fans at heart. They don't have the interest of the club at heart. What they have is their interest primarily. We can go back and forth about this
Agree.
all we want. The only way for this to change, if we in turn affect their profit in return. If we love Chelsea to the point we're willing to say to preserve our legacy, to preserve our continuity, we're going to refuse to go to these games. We're going
No,
to
you're right.
refuse to watch these games until some fundamental changes are made.
Eventually,
Once,
there's a protest that's got to happen. Like you
yep,
can't continue like this. You can't
no,
continue like
Apologize. I got my line got cut off when I was speaking. But a big thing we have to understand too, Todd Bowley had no idea coming in house run a football club, and I feel a big major change in what he was presented and they started loving was when Paul Wynn Stanley and I forgot who the other director is right now. It's
Lawrence
escaping
Stewart.
my mind.
Lawrence Stewart.
Stewart, yes, exactly, Stewart. We also had Vidal,
Yes.
who
Yes.
was advising Bowley, and I feel like a major change happened right there when we let him go, because the structure that he wanted to build was a successful football club, and with having the youth, but also the experience. And I feel they lean more towards Paul Wynn Stanley and Stewart, and that was the big drastic change, like on the mentality change of Bowley had. Because Bowley in the beginning had no problem spending on older players. The big change happened when he started recruiting our directors that we currently have. So that structure and the people that he has right now kind of like lead them towards where they're going right now. And for them, it works perfect because that's a way for them to maximize profits. And it's not just, build Chelsea, because Todd Bowley said before, build a successful team that's, winning everything, because he knows in 10 years, 15 years, he's going to sell it for a lot more profit than what he bought it for. Especially for like the European Super League, which I know right now we're saying we're not going to, but with time, clubs might join, and that's only going to make for Bowley more money, So he knows by the time that he's allowed to sell, or him and his investors are going to decide to sell, they're going to have made their money from that alone. But right now, they're able to even maximize their $1 billion because of the structure of the people we have. I mean, if you look at it, one came from Brighton, the other from Monaco. What kind of teams are they? What is their structure? To make as much money as they can by flipping young players into successful players and making that money. So for investors, I mean, I'm in finance myself. For me, especially if you could have some success or stay in the Premier League, like you're winning if you're looking at just finance terms, making money for yourself. His idea was to make Chelsea successful boldly. That's how he came in with that mentality. And it's like that with the Dodgers as well, However, he found even more gold when he found these two directors and their directive instead of the one that we ended up letting go.
And look at all the different 16-year-olds that we're trying to get almost every time. Himanshu, thank you for joining, my brother. What's your thoughts on everything? You must have heard what we were talking about.
Miss, honestly, I didn't even watch the match. I was out with
I think you stopped watching matches for quite a while
man.
now.
Why do you want to give myself depression, bro? I don't want to give myself
You're
depression.
too funny, bro. You're too funny.
Bro, I was out with my friends, and I opened
Good
the
job,
app,
actually. Good job.
and I saw the score. I was like, not again. Come on, man, not again. But we did it again. We lost again. How the hell does it keep
Here's
happening,
another one,
bro?
as DJ Khaled would say, and
It's
another
another
one.
one. Another one.
And you know the funny thing is last season we said it can't get any worse. It can't get any worse. Shit. We're just sinking. Oh
It got
my
worse.
goodness.
It got worse.
We're just sinking. We're just sinking.
Yeah. And do you remember, Benji, last season we also said it cannot happen again. We cannot allow this again.
Yes, we
And
did.
it has happened again. And it's happened.
We did.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to comment on. I think the third to the last speaker who said he doesn't know who's advising Todd Bowley and co. A quick reminder: Bowley owns just a fraction of the stakes and all of that. Egbali and co. Egbali and co.
Clearly capital.
Exactly. Egbali and co have more. However, the reason why I don't agree with that submission completely is the question was Tuchel was allegedly sacked because he was not collaborating. And then subsequently, immediately Tuchel was sacked, so to say. How many high-profile players did we go for again? None. In terms of experience, almost none, to be honest. Almost none. Now, why am I trying to say that? I feel like that has always been the direction they wanted to go. Nothing changed. They wouldn't have recruited Lawrence Stewart and Paul Winstanley if they were not on the same page as to what they wanted to do. I mean, you go for interviews, nobody will give you jobs if you say something across purpose or something contrary to what they stand for. So what I'm trying to say in essence is Winstanley and Stewart are just pawns in their hands they're using to drive home their points in terms of what they really want to achieve. So it still boils down to them. Nobody will run your business anyhow, and you will sit down there, spend 1 billion, and you just assume, oh, it's their fault. You would have taken an action immediately. It did maybe 200 billion or 300 billion. So what am I saying? Yes, those guys are yes men. Stewart and what's his name, and Winstanley. They are both yes men. That is the problem. And unfortunately, at this point, we don't need yes men again. All we need, it takes just one man to change the entire structure. Just one man, because this is getting really dire. Imagine if imagine if a Mourinho comes in, there are just two solutions that will happen. It's either they are in agreement with Mourinho or it doesn't work. And Mourinho takes a walk. Do you understand? Exactly.
My friend, we are on the same page. You're saying the same thing as I did. They had somebody else helping them. I mean, they came and they had no idea. I mean, the guy wanted to play 4-4-4, whatever the hell Bowley wanted to do.
4-4-3.
Oh my God! That there's another way to have. Exactly. He found out there's another way. You know, during those interviews, maximizing your profits. That's when he learned. So he got, like, that was a learning experience for Bowley. And he's, of course, if you're looking at finances and making most money, he's gonna lean towards that and change what he had before. That's why the other Vivell was let go. Vidal, I can't remember the guy's name right now, but that's why he was let go. Christopher Vivell. Yeah, that's why he was let go. I mean, there's a big gap in like mentality where you're trying to succeed. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes.
You're not disagreeing with me. That you're literally saying it just in a different way. That is the change that he made, and that's what he wanted because that is more appealing when it comes to money. To go with the structure that they have now.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're on the same page. So that was just what I wanted to point out, to be honest.
Yeah, that was a good point. Let me just add to that. That was a very, very good point.
If Chelsea wants to get a new technical director, it should be Michael Emenalo. Means he done some phenomenal job previously.
Yeah, that's one, but I would just go for Maldini, to be honest. Because
Maldini would be amazing. Maldini actually would be amazing.
Don't get it twisted.
Oh, the one I forget, Paul Mitchell, I believe, the one that Liverpool had. I feel he'd be a really good.
No, that's not Paul Mitchell. That's Michael Edwards.
No, that's
Michael
not
Edwards.
Paul Mitchell. That's not.
Yeah, Michael Edwards.
Michael Edwards. Yes, yeah. Sorry.
But
do you see why Michael Edwards didn't want to come?
Of course.
Do you see why he didn't want to come?
He was gonna get sacked too because he doesn't have the same structure that Bowley wants now with Paul Winstanley. Exactly, and Stewart.
Correct. Yeah. Yes, man. You need yes, man. You need yes people.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
Maldini is also not a yes man, by the way. So this is why he got sacked from AC Milan.
Kid, you know, if you don't tell them what's reality, they're always going to stay spoiled and they're going to keep doing the wrong thing. That's how our owners are. They have all the money. They're spoiled kids, and nobody's telling them no. Nobody's showing them another way. They just want more, maximize profits. And at the end of the day, we're the ones that are going to be we're going to suffer. Let's say we go this year, top 10, let's say, right? Next year, again, top 10. You don't think, what's going to happen to the club? Like, we're mid-table. And now the fans are going to be, we're all going to be, okay, well, maybe it'll be better, hopeful, and then stay mediocre for the next 20 years.
And
all right, lads.
This is the bottom. I'm sorry, man.
Go on. Last one.
This is the bottom line. If that keeps happening, like Misa said this so many times in his videos and in his live streams before, the members calling show, if this continues to happen, Enzo Fernandez, players, they're gonna want to leave because they're just gonna 100%. See the mediocrity of the club. Like, we ain't competing for titles, and we only have kids in the squad, and maybe the owners just want to do we have kids now, but then they gotta mature and they're gonna be good enough, and then they're gonna win. But that's gonna take 3-4 years. Like, we have everything in place now. Just bring us a good manager that ain't a yes man. But CJ said, they want.
Andrew Isti, thank you so much for the super chat. Get Nico Jackson out of my club. He was on a different settings today. Much like all the other time anyway. Slim, thank you so much for the super chat. We can't bring in more players just to make things even worse with Poch already unable to bring the best out of this ones. We can't keep going this way. One guy has to go, and that is Poch. There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap things up. We've gone on and had a superb live conversation and members calling show. I think, look, at the end of the day, even though CFC 2012 was a bit mad, but I think it spiced up the conversation, which is nice. I think you got a little bit of life out of it. Look, all I'm going to say to end things is we're in trouble. We're in very big trouble. How we get out of this?
We finished, bro. We finished.
God bless the Palace match.
Yeah, as Himanshu said, we're finished.
I told you, when I came in the first call, we are finished, bro. We are finished. We ain't coming back from this. It's going to be a long time. It's going to be a long time we come back from this.
Valan actually has been saying that for a long time as well. Valan's been saying it for a long time. Look, so we are in serious trouble. How we get out of it, it's up to the owners to make a decision. Only they can change this. And over the next few weeks and months, we will see exactly where this club is heading and what's going to happen. What happens to the players? Are they going to stop? Because the way I think about it, people, is that if you're in an organization that is consistently losing, I'm telling you, people stop believing. People will stop believing. You cannot be part of a losing club for a long period of time because people will start believing in anything that you're doing. So it'll be very interesting to see how the players react to the manager, how the managers react to the players, how the board reacts to the entire setup, how the owners react. So we'll see what happens. Not very confident with Crystal Palace, but let's see. That's the next target. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you guys have enjoyed this. Smash the like button. I know it's ruined everyone's weekend and everyone's Christmas, but this is what happens, man.
Hey, Merry Christmas, everyone, man.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Bye. Goodbye.